Space!
Good. Welcome on in. What? And welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, and good morning to everyone. Good morning to Kagan and Lav. Good morning to Chris and Batman, or good day, those of you in different time zones. Good morning, good day to Dai Chi. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Are we talking about the Squapes? Are we talking about Squapes, Daichi? Squapes. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, Yuki, I'm putting on socks. Hang tight, baby girl. Let me put my socks on. Then you can come sit in my lap. I know you're waiting. Also, congrats to Lav for that 65 stream streak. That is crazy. All right. The blanket is being installed. Ready? Are you ready, Missy? Are you ready for blanket? Are you ready for lap? Are you ready for love? Right? Your throne has been readied. Your throne is ready, Miss You. Are you gonna come sleep in my lap for a few minutes? You're just gonna be a butt. Oh. Are we coming into my lap? Are we coming into my lap, little girl? Your tail's a deadly weapon. You're knocking everything off my desk. Aren't you? Yeah, you are. You're very lovey this morning. Yeah, how's everyone doing this morning? How is everyone doing? I am dealing with an extremely affectionate cat and the sniffles. Swear. It should not be this sniveling. It does this to me every time before I start stream. I don't know why. I always get like really sniffly right before stream. Oh, but yeah, vibing on Disney Dreamlight. Nice, Batman. Nice. Yeah, I have done very little vibing on video games in the last 24 hours beyond stream. I spent the afternoon yesterday doing skills that pay the bills and getting some stuff done around the house. Thank you, Yuki. I'm glad you're sitting on the keyboard. And then I got a little bit of Diablo in, like half an hour, before I had to go get some dinner. Then I played a little bit of Diablo while Zero was streaming last night. Didn't get too far. I think I got chapter 3 of the campaign done. Finally got that done. Slowly plodding along. And after I got that done, decided to go chill out with Miss Yuki for a little bit and promptly fell asleep in the chair. Hey, Lovey. We'll try again today. On an odd idler game on Steam with an even odder name. Do tell, Laugh. I have a lot of idle games that I like running when we're at D&D sessions. Like I've got my aquarium game, I've got my breeding critters game. Your dungeon crawler, I still loved how you were nearly broken. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sad it took me the entire stream to beat that game, but that game is surprisingly well. It's a roguelike. Roguelikes are always like that, where it's just luck of the draw. We had some really good runs in there. Like we got really close to the end boss a couple of times, and just me not paying attention kind of gave me the axe. It happens, Batman. Yeah, it did. It really did, Daichi. And that seems to happen to me, too, is that, like, for an entire day, I won't win any runs. But then that last run of the day is usually when I win. That's hilarious. That is hilarious, and I love the pun, too. Because I'm sure the devs have intentionally done that. So welcome on in, Titanic. Welcome in. How are you doing? Reminds me, actually, talking about idler games. I don't think I paused my aquarium. My aquarium is probably disgusting right now. Because I keep forgetting to pause Tiny Aquarium. You re-unlocked? Oh, you lost your save, didn't you, Batman? I think I remember you saying something about that. You're a bit floaty when you bounce? What do you mean, a bit floaty? That's fine. Fine, I don't care. Sorry. Fixing my fish because, yes, I have, unfortunately, sick fish because I wasn't paying attention. This is an easy fix. PNG bounces when you talk, there's a gap. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not that worried about it. I will fix it momentarily after I fix my, my aquarium. The aquarium that I've been very much ignoring. Because I have just the devil's luck on trying to get the item I need. Also, I really hate games that do FOMO type things, so I think that's why I've been ignoring the aquariums lately. But yeah, I'll fix that momentarily. And what is up? What is up, Titanic? Cleaning fish tank background. Buy some stuff. But yeah, how is everyone out there doing today? How are we all doing? You know, I love too that the medicine for your fish is a limited stock item. That seems counterintuitive. You would think that the thing that heals your fish in this game would not be a limited item. 10%. Yeah, that one lab, I don't think I'm going to grab. I don't think I'm going to grab that particular idle game. It just doesn't particularly interest me. Not to mention, I'm a little selective on what idle games I end up picking up. I don't grab every single one of them out there. They have to kind of interest me. And most of them, it's like, you play them for a couple of weeks, you get sick of them, and then you move on to the next one, unfortunately. And I have several that I have to still go through. Alright, Oh, I think we just need to feed these guys, and then I'll be gold. Get blood drown. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun, Titanic, but it's for a good cause. I am sure that they're not taking your blood like the vampires they are for no reason. Hey, welcome on in, Theo. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing that. But yeah, I think I will pass on that one. I think I will pass on that particular idol. But that's okay. You know what actually is kind of funny is that it's not so much that I've gotten tired of playing idle games. I think it's just I haven't had enough computer time lately that is conducive to playing an idle game. I've been really busy the past couple of weeks. And no. One of the lovely people in Chatlandia is getting a blood draw today. Which is not fun, but it is necessary. I mean, they don't do it for no reason. Now, if my nose would just stop running. I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. This happens every time I start stream. It's like, I'll be perfectly fine, and then I'll go get ready for stream, and then I get an attack of the sneezes. Every single day. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, please do, Theo. Because I am not doing anything on Friday, so please give peeps things to do on Friday. Because I'm going to be a little busy trying to get stuff ready for Friday night. I gotta go over to a friend's house a little bit early to get the fog machine set up and make sure that everything is ready for me to suit up and hand out candy. Halloween glam party and contest. Nice. Very nice, Theo. I still feel bad that I won that last time because that was not the intent. I just heard that you were having a New Year's Eve costume party, so I threw on some random stuff. 12 hours to the next quest. Well, you'll get it. You'll get it, Batman. Decorating the inside of my place. Nice. Yeah, that was one of my favorite glamours. I'm in the you're sick time off of the... Oh, that's not fun, Bunny Fist. No, not yet. Not yet. We are currently looking at ducks, and in the background, I'm feeding fish. We are currently ducking it and feeding fish. I forget about my fish tank idle game, and I really shouldn't. Like, it is a really cute game, and I'm not going to get anything with the timed event, which makes me kind of sad, but hey, is what it is. Is what it is. I'd like to buy one of those skullfish, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. This idle game with the fish tank is one of those ones where it's like, oh yeah, you can buy this stuff, but you basically have to play it for 24 hours straight to get the stuff. Yeah, no. I'm also not going to give you money. Because I am one of those people that's like anti-giving money to idle games. I'm just one of those people. Alright, so let me fix my avatar. Because apparently I'm a little bouncy. So let's grab this avatar. No! Don't turn it off. Alright, so that was the bounce. Alright, that is too low. Now it's too high. Bounce. Okay. Bounce. Grass, why? Alright, well, I'm a little bit lower now, so there should be less of a gap when I bounce. It'd be nice if you went onto a screen that... Okay, cool. Alright. Nope, still a bounce, so a little bit lower. Try it again. Okay, cool. There shouldn't be a gap now. Find the gap. The gap has been fixed. Find the gap has been fixed. Okay, now I can actually, like, pay attention to chat. All my, chores are done. Grab this. Grab this. Okay, I'm teasing. I'm always teasing. That is A-okay, ugly. So I was actually thinking about what we're going to do when we finish Valley. When we finish Valley, it's either going to be jumping into Diablo or more Goblin Cleanup. And knowing out there in Chatlandia, you were going to make me play Goblin Cleanup. But yeah, backing up a little bit. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling well, Bunny Fist. That is not fun. Fall colds, winter colds are no fun. At least you get a day off, a couple days off, but that's not fun. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's going to be so much fun. If I can pop in, I will try to, but we're probably going to be pretty busy Friday. Depends on when you start doing it, because I know in the morning I'll be getting stuff ready, and then early afternoon we'll head over to our friend's house, get stuff set up, hand out candy, and then as soon as we're done handing out candy, we're going to play D&D for the rest of the night. So it's going to be a busy night. Halloween's going to be very busy, and then I'm going to have to recover on Saturday, which is fun because we have a D&D game on Saturday, too. Best when you're not going to win. Yeah, exactly, Daichi. Counter boobs, live band in game. That's awesome. Placid plastic parkour simulator. That'd be kind of awesome, Riv, if someone did make a game like that. Anyone need an enemy breathing on? Oh yeah, many, Melina. Also, welcome on in, Riv. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Go out the water. Nice. 6 p.m. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, I will not be able to drop by then, Theo, because by 6 p.m. EST, I will already be in fursuit handing out candy. I will already be in fursuit handing out candy. Or blanket and soup. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What happens when ducks escape the water? They stay escaped, Theo. Unless they're in a place that allows them to get back into the water or their launch pad, they're just out of the pond for the rest of the day. Should be. Yeah, it should be. You never know. You never know, Ugly Stoat. If you get a really nice weather night, I am okay. Yeah, I know that feeling, Riv. I know that feeling. There are 2 under the bench. Yeah. Yeah, and I know for the Halloween event, there's also a couple that are naturally out of the pool. Like, up here. The clown duck, the it duck, is sitting outside the pool, but that's intentional. And I think that one is also intentionally out of the pool. But yeah, it's one thing I do like is that the dev for this game does do like Halloween and Christmas events, which is kind of neat. Oh, there goes a duck. A duck just jetted off into the to the distance there. Oh no, I like this game. It's very cute and it's a nice thing for just chatting, so we have something going on in the background. Very nice thing to just kind of have going on in the background. But yeah, no. Ducks will escape. It happens. And once they're out of the pond, they're out of the pond until we restart the pond. If I wanted everyone in the pond, I'd just have to restart the level, but don't really care. Yes, clean, scrub. The way we keep things clean in the Mariel land of crafty cleanup. Yeah. Yeah, I figured, Shen. And also, I don't know if I said hello to you, Shen, but welcome on in, Shen. Welcome in. Kind of creepy. Thalassophobia. Yeah. Why is the ghost duck so bit? Which ghost duck? Oh God, why is there a pile of ducks over here? What happened that there is a pile of ducks against the picnic bench? Middle of the pond. We got Lumen. We have 2 lumens, actually. And then we've also got the goo duck. We have goo duck. But yeah, Lumen, I think, is the light bulb duck. He just lights up at night. And then we've got Radon, who is the neon sign duck. Who I was calling it ghost duck. Yeah, this, if you're talking about this one, that duck is actually goo. There are 3 smaller ducks that combine to form that duck. It's 3 small ducks that combine to form that duck. I forget what the names of them are. It's not Disco Coo. It's not Tesla. I don't know what expansion those are in. That's the duck that has the ship in a bottle. There they are, these guys. Goobert, Custard, and Osmosis Quacks will combine into the big duck. Yeah, welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How are you doing? Is your computer up and running, my friend, or is it still being a butt? That's good. That's good, Riv. Oh, Lord. I have just not had a lot of time lately. I like the Quaxmosis Jones. I do too. Oh, ugh. I don't know why you're having so much trouble with it, Cog. That's crazy. Well, that's good. That's good, Cog. I wonder if you've got more broken parts in that thing, because I know you only replaced like 1 part of it. Maybe, Shen. I know there's some ducks that do that, like the duck that jets off into the sky and does the fireworks. He will respawn eventually. I think Launchpad also will respawn. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like a Cog, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so sniffly today. Sorry about that, chat. When I take my get the game set up break, I might hit up the drugs. No, I actually don't think we have a Gizmo duck. I don't think we ever had a duck drop in that really fit the Gizmo duck scheme. Which is unfortunate, because having a Gizmo duck would be awesome, because then I could say blathering blatherskites and not feel weird. Yeah, well, that's fair. I mean, all that stuff is ridiculous right now, Cog, because of the tariffs and all that. All that stuff is ridiculous. I am weird. Why is the neon duck called Radon? Because I was overruled with calling him Neon. I wanted to call the neon duck Neon, but I was overruled by Chad, and now he's called Radon. That is why. That is why Neon Duck is named Radon. I bowed to the whims of Chad, which I am oft known to do. Yeah, and I think that was the thought process, Cog. I think that was the thought process. Yeah, like I was saying, though, there is not really a lot of housekeeping for today. I mean, it's only been a day, my friends, and not much happened last night. Had a nice, quiet night, had an easy dinner of leftovers with Zero. Got the house tidied up after Strem, so I don't have to worry about doing that today, so I can just do all skills to pay the bills. Yay. Probably get some video editing and stuff done this afternoon as well. Although, boy howdy, I am so proud of myself right now, chat. I'm like 15 episodes ahead on Tales of Symphonia. And I might have to rethink how I'm doing this, because it's got to be painful for those of you that are watching Symphonia over on YouTube. It's got to be painful waiting like so long to see me finish the game. The whole YouTube recording things is an interesting endeavor, but I'm realizing that when you're doing like a longer RPG, it might be better to release like 2 episodes a week or something. I don't know. It's going to take so long to get through that dang game that I don't. The whole YouTube thing is still just an experiment, although I think it is kind of funny that It kind of is tangentially doing what I wanted it to do. We're actually going to have a review stream next week, which is kind of funny. Because we're doing a review stream because I did the demo for a game. Put it on the other YouTube channel, not the one that I dual broadcast to, but the other one where I'm doing the long plays on. I put it on that one, but that one links to my main YouTube, and then my main YouTube links to Twitch. And somehow they saw the demo on the off channel, went to my main channel, found my email and my Twitch, and then offered me a review copy of the game saying, hey, we saw you played the demo. And I'm like, how? Oh, really? Really, Argon? So you think I'm going to get it done today? That's awesome. That's awesome. We'll have to decide then. We'll have to decide if we're going to do some mucking around in Diablo or if we're going to play more Goblin Cleanup. I mean, I personally want to play Diablo so I can actually get the seasonal reward for that. I'd very much like to get the seasonal reward, and I made the mistake of saying I wanted to finish the campaign first. But I'm beginning to wonder if that was the right decision. And that maybe I should just, like, roll up a different character. And just start doing the seasonal journey now and say heck it to doing the campaign. I don't know. I need to set aside some time to help out. Not right now, Ugly Stoat. Like, with this week being stupidly busy and this weekend being stupid busy with Halloween and all that, I'm not getting a lot of time to play it right now. But after Halloween, I might take you and Argon up on that offer to power level and all that. Really, I just need to stop doing side quests. That's my problem. I will find you and I will give you a review key. I mean, that's kind of what it felt like, Winterwolf, but you know what? I'm okay with that because it is a game that I am genuinely excited about, and I know that you all will be too. Got to do, yeah, and that's my problem. That's my problem, Ugly. So is I'm trying to unlock Torment, but I'm just taking too long by getting sidetracked by every single side quest I see, and that's a problem with me, is that when I play games that I enjoy, I want to do all the side quests. And that ends up being a detriment because then I never actually finish the main story. The way you said, like Ryuki made me think you said Ryuki. Having a story require only a level 1. You have to beat the main campaign. I looked, Argon, because I'm like, oh, can I just skip straight to Torment difficulty? Because I'm currently playing on Expert. But no, they do want you to beat the main campaign once before you unlock Torment, and that's my problem, is that I've never actually finished the main campaign in Diablo 4. Like, I had the game, it was just not in the right mindset, so I put the game to the side for a while, forgot about it, to be honest. You just need to be max level. Or let me get through the main quest. Now I can just put her on my own. Yeah. And I just need to do the quest, Ugly Stoat. That's the thing, is that I'm not having any difficulty defeating anything right now. That's why I want to up the difficulty again. Like, I am mowing enemies down. I just need to actually, like, adhere to the story and do it. You just need to be max level and have access to the artificial. I thought there was a thing that said you had to have the main, the campaign done. But maybe I read that wrong. I don't know. Regardless, I'm not level 60 yet. I'm level 54, I think. Well, I'm close. I'm close. I'm very close. And there's, what, 5 acts in Diablo 4? God, the quest I did last night was such a pain in the butt. Oh, God. The dude with the camel. Can he move any slower? Like, seriously. The frickin' dude with the camel in the desert of Diablo 4. Can he move any slower? I was gonna boom, 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 knock out a couple of, like, story quests last night. And I ended up just doing that dang stupid guy with the camel quest because he took so long. Oh, so welcome on in, Birch Tree Bird. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, God. I got past that part. Oh, he did repeatedly, Argon. He did repeatedly. Because I got tired of waiting for him, so I just started killing enemies on the way. And he kept doubling back to me. And it's like, oh my god, I have to literally babysit you, dude. I can't even go off and kill stuff while you're walking across the desert. I have to, like, actually keep you in sight. That whole camel thing was such a joke, too. Because my regen was regenning more than the desert damage was. And also, welcome on in. No, welcome in. Did I not say hello? I'm distracted. At least I'm caffeinated today. I thought I said hello to you, but brain fade. Also, welcome on in, Games with Jewel. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I saw you out there booping everybody. No, I thought I said hello to you. I'm sorry. And also, yes, Melina, you were 100% correct. Crafty side quest Foxo. That's how you can really tell that I'm enjoying a game, is that I try and do every little hidden side quest and explore the entire world.
Space!
Actually, that's my other problem in Diablo 4, is that I have to get it out of my head that I do not have to explore every single tiny nook and cranny of every single dungeon I go into. Granted, I need to find those altars of Lilith, but I can do that later. But yeah, I am so bad about, like, I have to explore every single inch of this dungeon, or I can't say the dungeon is complete. No, that's not how it works, Crafty. You speedrun the dungeons and you go back and explore after you beat the game. Like, the whole purpose of Diablo 4 is to be a long play game. You rush through the story, you get it done as quickly as possible, and then you go off and do random crap. Like, you basically can't do anything in the game until you beat the story. So, like, adhere to the story, Miss Crafts. Ugh. It's funny, too, because that game takes, like, no brain power to play. Like, I know there's some people out there that are, like, really hardcore players and stuff. I am so not. I am a werewolf. I just bounce between enemies and they fall over. Dungeon procedural and don't need exploring, just blitzing. I've heard that there's, the butcher. I've heard that some of the shrines of Lilith are hidden in dungeons, though. Is that just a rumor, or is that true? Because I heard that some of the shrines of Lilith are hidden in certain dungeons. Which is why I was exploring them, and I'm like, this is taking too long. And yes, Lav, I have ran into the butcher 3 times. I have ran into that son of a biscuit 3 times. And he makes me so angry. So angry. Because the build I'm playing is a shred werewolf. I'm playing a shred druid. So it's very fast. Like, there is no... Okay, all the shrines of Lilith are... Oh, okay, well then I'll stop exploring dungeons. But yeah, I'm playing a shred werewolf. And that build is super fast and very glass cannon. Like, pretty much my entire rotation is run in, hit them with lightning, shred, hit my vine thing. If things are still moving, hit petrify. And while everything is stunned, I just kill stuff. Okay, that might be what I'm thinking then, Argon. With the strongholds, not dungeons. But yeah, my entire build with the werewolf is very glass cannon and crowd control. So, like, if things are still moving, Crafty dies. And what happens is that, guess what? The butcher is immune to stun effects, I have found out. So what'll happen is I run into a room. There's a giant wad of monsters, so I hit my stun stuff. I hit my the poison creeper? And I hit petrify. And then the butcher just comes over and cleaves me. Every time. Because I don't realize that the butcher is in the room in the middle of the pack of enemies. So I just do my werewolf thing, is that I run in, hit the lightning, start shredding, hit the poison creeper. Everything stops moving except for the butcher, and the butcher just goes, "Oh, you cleared a path for me." Dead. 3 times. 3 times. The freaking butcher has just murdered me And it drives me bonkers because I want to kill him so bad. But if I don't know he's in there, then I can't prepare properly. And the werewolf just moves so fast. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Melina? I haven't played WoW in a long enough span of time that I don't even remember what the classes do anymore. Like, I always played a hunter or a warlock. I was a very selective person. Hunter was always my main because I could do a lot of soloing with it. I don't know if I even ever rolled a mage. I think I did once. World needs exploring, butchering the dungeons. Chen is spilling the tea. I love it. Requires strongholds. Yeah, and we've been doing the strongholds. Oh, nice, nice. And what'd you think about the ending, Games with Jewel? Did ZA at least have a satisfying story to it? Glass cannon, wow, mage. Yeah, no, my werewolf is very, very glass cannon. She is a very, very big old glass cannon. Which, I mean, isn't the worst thing on the planet. Because usually things die so fast that it doesn't matter. But I have gotten myself in trouble a couple of times. And usually what happens is I'll go into a room, like a boss room or something, and I'll just get curb stomped within 3 seconds. And it's like, okay, we need to approach this one with a little less werewolf bravado and a little more caution here, and then I get it on the second try. Well, my Warlock, Rogue, Hunter, and Fury Warrior. Yeah, I always played Warlock or Hunter. I know I had a Rogue. I had a Pandaren Rogue that I played. But the only reason I had her is because I wanted some achievement. Or I did it for the guild that we were currently in. I don't remember why I had a Pandaren Rogue. There was a reason I had her, though. But, I mean, my mains were... Well, I also... Was my werewolf? Was my werewolf a hunter? No, druid. I also frequently play druid in World of Warcraft. Why sits? What do you mean? What do you mean, Games with Jewel? Oh, you're being sat on by Melina. I see. I see. Fill out more armor and resistance. Yeah, and typically, Argon, what happens is, if I go into a boss room and I get curb stomped, I go back to the checkpoint, throw up a town portal, go back into town, repair my armor, equip anything new that I've gotten in the dungeon, retemper everything. If I can throw a legendary power on something and I have the money to do it, I'll throw a legendary power on something, and then I'll go back in and then take on the boss. That is kind of a cycle. If I can't one-shot it, like on the first try, I'll go back to town, put on some new gear, make myself like an incense for armor or a potion or something, and then go right back in and do it the second time. Hit 60, it was hard to feel the lack of durability if you're around over 800 in armor. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I bet, Oregon. And I have been very lackadaisical about it. Like, I don't know if it's just leftovers from when I played Diablo 3, but I've been very lackadaisical about my armor and stuff in Diablo 4 until I hit level 60, and then once I hit 60, I start actually caring about it. Although I have been really good about remembering to put tempers on everything. I've skipped doing legendary powers because those cost money, but I figured out that tempers are free, so why not temper everything you can? And boy howdy, I think I've got my Blood Howl cooldown to like 3 seconds. It's ridiculous. My Blood Howl cooldown, which is the self-healing that the werewolf has in Diablo 4. My goodness, the cooldown on that is so short right now that I can literally have it up 24/7. It's fantastic. Not the most useful thing on the planet, but hey, I have a low Blood Howl. Once I hit 60 and I start getting like actually good gear, I'm going to start caring about like making sure it has the right tempers and legendary powers on it, but I don't know. Like, I guess I just don't care enough about that stuff because I'm not going to be playing Diablo competitively, that I just do the things that make sense. Like, with my tempers, I've been doing a lot of werewolf tempers, where, like, Shred does more damage, my Poison Creeper does more damage. The cooldown on Poison Creeper is done. Down really low. Blood Howl, the cooldown is really low. I don't know. Like, I'm following a guide of how to put the points in, but I'm not really following the guide on tempers. It just doesn't make sense. And I've been doing the dungeons that get me the druid abilities that make sense for what I'm doing. Like, I don't care about, what is it, hurricane armor or something? Nerf the mage for no reason. One more mage class cannon now, load of crap. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Melina? Is the nerfed mage for no reason is probably nerfed mage because competitive WoW players were complaining about it. Because pretty much every single adjustment that I have seen happen in World of Warcraft is because of the competitive WoW players. Like, any game that has, like, player versus player in it, a lot of the balancing changes come from that. Whatever. I don't care. Like, man, if World of Warcraft paid for itself, and I had the time to, like, actually dedicate to, like, getting WoW tokens, I would probably still play World of Warcraft, because that one's fun to dabble in. That game is fun to dabble in, but I mean, right now I'm not even playing Final Fantasy that much. Like, we're kind of, I'll be honest, like, I have not been playing Final Fantasy a lot because I want them to release Beastmaster, and I'm a little tired of leveling up my paladin and stuff like that. It's also, I think, because we've just been so busy. Once winter rolls around and there's less things to do, I'll get back into it. But I've also had Dune kind of hovering over my head with like, oh, you gotta play Dune and keep your things up and... I'm very disappointed with what's happening with Dune Awakening. That game is just... It's very low population and not a lot of fun right now, which is unfortunate because I was so excited about that one. I was so excited, and then the player base just kind of disappeared. I miss Minecraft Royal. I never played Minecraft Royal. How was it? How was it, Birch Tree? Because I never played that one. Sounds about right, crafty, but not everyone likes. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Melina. The only thing I ever did, because I have done PvP in 14 and in World of Warcraft. I did it in World of Warcraft to get a mount, and that's the only reason I did it. And I was a terrible PvPer. I was only there for the mount. And with Final Fantasy, I did the Crystalline Conflict, which is the capture the flag PvP. And I only did that to get gear. I wanted some glamour gear. So I did just enough PvP to get the glamour gear, and I haven't touched it again. Just not interested. Been checking my base for now and checking in 6 months. I mean, it's an option. It's an option, Ugly Stoat. Like, I'm popping in on Sundays because I'm taking care of 2 other bases besides mine. But, oh, sorry, getting distraction. But yeah, I will let that go until Christmas time. And then when we get to 2026, if the base that I'm taking care of, the 2 bases I'm taking care of, if people don't come back in January, because that's a nice 3-month break, which I get it, and it's not that much effort to take care of it. I just go in, drop some stuff, and then log back out, and the taxes are a joke. But if people aren't coming back to the game by January, we will have a discussion of, like, are we going to continue doing this? Yeah. Yeah, it's lab stuff, which is fine. I don't mind. Like I said, it's just, I do the rounds on Sundays of where I power up all the bases and pay taxes and all that. And then do my own thing for a little bit. Because, yeah, I've been keeping all the bases with, like, 20 days worth of power. And then I'll just drop in on a Sunday to see if it needs a top-up. And if it does, I top it up. If it doesn't, meh. They're all being kept at 7 days at a minimum, so we definitely have stuff. Definitely have living stuff. Although I didn't check on this Sunday, but I think I left everything at 16. I'll check today. That's a nice quick round anyway. It's pretty much as long as I have, what is it, the normal lubrication and the big lubrication, it takes care of all 3 bases. But yeah, I am too. You know. So the CubeCraft server, Minecraft Royal with guns. So that sounds fun, Birch Tree. Got some wins and some close to wins. That's awesome. They removed it because it just got less popular. Yeah. And you know what though, Birch Tree? I bet you if you looked around on like Reddit and stuff, there's probably some private servers that still do that. I bet you there are some private Minecraft servers that do stuff like that, or they have mods to let you do that. Just might not be on the official stuff anymore. But Minecraft is kind of like Roblox. There's always... if you look, you'll find whatever you want. Minecraft and Roblox are both like that. If you look, you'll find what you want. It's just probably on a private server now. All private instead of public stuff. Well, that's okay. I'm not surprised, Batman. Mushu is a dragon. I would not be surprised that Mushu is a firebug. He is a dragon, after all. He is a dragon. But I'm trying to think of any other housekeeping and stuff. There's not really much. We're going to finish Valley today. And I've got some self-care to do on the break. I've got to stretch and hydrate and a standing stretch and hydrate to do. But now, we're going to finish up Valley today. After we finish Valley... Whoosh. It might have been the joke when they made that character Ugly Scout. Mushu pork is delicious also. No. New duck? There might be a new duck out there. We have all of the ducks in the roster, though, which is nice. What is the new duck? I won't be able to tell, First Tree. I won't be able to tell. There are so many ducks in the pond that unless I see it drop, we're not going to see what the new duck is. But according to the save menu, we have all of the ducks in the roster now. So now it's just duplicate ducks. Oh, it's probably... It is probably... Probably this guy. That is probably what the spaceship dropped. But yeah, the spaceship comes in and abducts one of your ducks, and it either drops the cow duck, the alien duck, or the RTX duck. Spaceship usually drops the cow, the alien, or the RTX duck, which is kind of funny. Time for a naming session. We could. Most of the ducks are already named. We'd have to start renaming ducks at this point. Also, I need to back up. Shen is vibrating, as they should be. I don't see how a private server can have a well-working Royal Gal. Oh, you have not been on a lot of private servers then, Birch Tree Bird. Trust me. The private servers of Minecraft with the people that are really dedicated are in sometimes better than the official servers. I will be honest with you, my friend. Private servers for things like Minecraft and Roblox are sometimes way better than anything the official people put out. Yeah, I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and I promise you, if you look hard enough and you're able to get into a nice one, a lot of those... Yeah, no, a lot of those private servers are really nice. Obviously, do your research and stuff before you join one of them. But most of them out there are not out there for malicious means. They're out there because they enjoy the game and they want to do cool stuff with it. Oh, instructions. Heck, if you look hard enough, there's private servers for just about everything, including, like, WoW. I know there's a private Final Fantasy XI server out there, too, where you don't have to pay a membership fee, but it's not all that. No, I've tried doing private servers for MMOs, and it's just lonely. I played offline World of Warcraft Classic for a while, and it was just lonely. It was like, there were 5 of us on the entire server, which was weird. My favorite version. Yeah. I mean, the official servers, they have to do what makes them money. Official servers have to do what makes them money, unfortunately. Alright, friends, but I'm going to take my break slightly early because I have drank almost my entire coffee this morning already. So we're going to run the break a little bit early and we're going to get into the game early today. So I suggest that you all get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff. And we'll be back and getting into Valley. And welcome on in, Pixie. Welcome in, welcome in. And yeah, I'm with you. I'm done with cold. I am already done. I am already done with cold weather. Like, I don't mind the fall chill, but cold, no thank you. Alright, let us go over here. We're going to pause. I'm going to pause the duckies. I will get the good old Valley started up in the background, and we'll roll credits on that one. Go ahead and change my stream title while I'm doing it. It's going to be for Valley. Let me tell you, Valley confuses the daylights out of Twitch. It doesn't know what to do with the name, because there are so many games with the name Valley in them that it just gets confused. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Pixie. That has been me all morning. I also wish that it would stop opening Valley on the wrong screen. For some reason, it wants to open it on my alternative monitor, which is not cool. Like, please don't do that. Or wrong. Open it up on the correct monitor, please. Now we should be good. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. Anything you're planning to do, like, game-wise? What do you mean? What do you mean, First Bird? I just went over... Yeah. No, we're playing Valley today. I always start the day with something like Plastic Duck Simulator or Rusty's Retirement, Whimside, or something like that. That we are. We are going to finish this game today. That is the goal. I've been told I've got about 2 to 4 hours left, so let's see if we can finish it today. Well, strike that, reverse it. We're finishing this game regardless. Gotcha. Yep, we are playing more Valley. And hopefully we'll finish it today. Noms all the cookies, heck yeah. And yes, this is the tree game. We're going to start with the fun part, which is the zoomies. We get to do the Rails zoomies thing again. And this time we're not going to stop. I want to see how quickly we can get through it. Because I know I missed that last jump yesterday. Yeah, go for it, Bird. Just remember that none of us here are licensed professional therapists or that. So if you're looking for that kind of advice, you are not going to find it here. If I see it, I'll stop, Shen. If I see it, I will stop. Because I don't know where this box is that you speak of. And I don't want to be stopping every 3 seconds. Oh, waffles. I should eat breakfast for dinner one of these nights. Okay, will you please stay on the track? Because now that you reminded me there's a box, I guess we could just walk the tracks. It's less fun, though. But that box on the tracks might also contain the disc, so I guess we're not gonna go zoomies. The problem is finding the dang box, because I don't see one yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm not surprised that I missed it if I was focusing on something else. I do tend to hyper-focus sometimes. We'll see if I can find it today. At the higher split, okay. I'd like to stop sneezing, too. Watching some react to an anime show and was getting cozy. Okay. I mean, I'm not there. Probably right up here. Yeah. Okay, so it's right here. So you don't shoot at me while I'm looking. Stop it. Yeah, I know. I wanted to take care of the dudes shooting at me first. Ah, cute. I thought that was part of the barrier. Oh, acorns? That's fine. I'll take it. And thank you, Melina. Thank you for that. When they mention certain Link characters, like others, if they wish to learn. Yeah. I mean, acorns are still good, because we spent a lot of them in that past area. Spent a lot of acorns in that one area, so I'm not... Alright, we made that jump. But we're pretty much just gonna go zoomies all the way to the end of this. I don't really feel a need to not just zoomies through this. Not to mention, this is just really fun. It is really fun to just go zoomies. Whee! I am Cat Train. But yeah, we've got a power suit cog that activates with the rails, which lets us run really fast. Now, was that the jump I missed yesterday? It might have been the jump we missed yesterday. Whee! Oh, tank controls, you are fun. Oh, we're probably not making this one. Oh! Oh! Did you see that? And I will read what you typed in a second, Burstree. I'm a little occupied right now. Nice. I don't know what going on that upper thing did, but it was fun. Whee! Oh, God! Oh, that's mean, making it a cockeyed jump like that. Rude. That was rude, game. Oh, am I done, zoomies? No more track. Also, the music... Oh, God. The music has no right to be as good as it is here. Not take that. Dang it. Oh, rude game. How do I get back up there? Alright, well, I can take a quick look here. To be more clear, he started out of nowhere complaining. Birth ponies racing with Pegasi and Pegasi having an advantage. I mentioned the probably feels about more Pegasi wish they were born as yeah, well, I mean, that ties into that phrase, the grass is always greener, birch tree. The grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, I can see what you mean, birch tree. I can see what you mean. I do understand what that person is getting at, though. You're suddenly weirdly talking about trans people. I mean, again, that ties back to a very old phrase, the grass is always greener. And there's got to be a way to get back up once you've fallen. Otherwise, they wouldn't put this, well, it doesn't matter, I just died. Okay, so we've got to make that jump. Why is that on fire? I don't see what you mean by grass is always greener. Alright, I will explain the phrase when I have brain to explain the phrase. Give me a moment. Well, did they specifically say that it was trans issues, Birch Tree, or that they just... am not in a place to have this kind of conversation. Let me get out of the danger zone. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Over here? Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be going. Alright. I don't see what you mean. The grass is greener. I was enjoying the series and the sun, the trans. Alright. It was heavily implied. Well, remember, Birch Tree Bird, that the implications are coming from your brain, not from that person. If they did not directly say it, you don't know what they were implying. And thank you, Melina, for doing the definition for me. If you choose to interpret what they were saying is that they were talking about a trans issue, then that is your interpretation of what they were saying. Unless they directly said that, hey, I'm talking about trans people, you can't just assume that's what they were referring to. They might have been referring to something completely different. Like, they're an amputee. Like, you don't know. But you know, he was talking about people wanting to be born the other way without advantage. Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he was talking, or that person was talking about trans people. Like, I wish I had been born into a super rich family. And in that case, then the Pegasi would be the super rich family, but I was born to earth ponies. But then there are Pegasi out there that wish they were born into a middle class family, hence the Pegasi wanting to be born as an earth pony. It's just, it's always being envious of what other people have, be it more or less than what you have. Maybe you see the computer center is clearly hinting at trans people in sports. Maybe, Birch Tree. And I mean, given the context that he was talking about, them competing against each other, I can see that implication. That was a heavy-handed nod. Yeah. And my answer to that, Birch Tree Bird, is don't watch them anymore. Like, well, yeah, envy is the powerful enemy of happiness. And I mean, there are... Oh, that is... don't want to get into that conversation because that conversation has a lot of nuances and stuff in it. That conversation is a rough one because it is just that one is always a rough one. That one is always a rough one. And in my opinion, it should be done just like they do wrestling, where there are different weight classes. And that's how we should not segregate it, that's a bad word. That's how we should diversify it, is that it should be done by weight classes, like they do in wrestling. Like there's, what is it, lightweight, midweight, heavyweight. And regardless of your gender, assigned at birth or chosen, that's how it should be done. And I think all sports should be done that way. Like, if you're a lightweight, you compete in the lightweight, despite what your gender is. If you're a midweight, you compete in the midweight, despite what your gender is. If you're heavyweight, compete in the heavyweight, despite what your gender is. Like, that's the way it should work. Ugh. But then there's also implications. That is an extremely interesting and nuanced conversation, Bird. And that is one that I am not qualified nor smart enough to approach, because whenever someone talks about trans community and sports, it makes me think about the fireman problem. Yeah, well, and you know what though, Birch Tree, that happens sometimes. I mean, you can enjoy someone reacting to stuff and then they say something that you don't agree with, and then you stop watching them. I've had that happen to me too. But yeah, the trans in sport conversation always makes me think about the fireman conversation, and it's not an easy one. It's not an easy one. And to me, it boils down to, I think sports should be handled not by gender, but by weight class. And when you're talking about, like, what, I should probably explain what the fireman problem is. Yeah, exactly, Melina. I thought they always test people. Well, they have, what they do, Birch Bird, is in a lot of cases they do qualifying rounds where you compete against your peers and stuff like that. And that's why I think it should be confined to weight class and all that. Because regardless of whether you are trans femme participating in female sports or trans masc participating in men's sports, if you go by weight class, it evens out the playing field. Because a trans femme person is still going to be physically larger than someone who was born female. So you just put them in the same weight class as born females that are also in that weight class. Like, you wouldn't, to put it simply, if you have 4 people and 3 of them are between 100 and 115 pounds, and you have someone that's 200 pounds, you're not going to have the 200-pound person compete with the people that are 125 pounds, regardless of gender. Like, that's just common sense. And, like, if the 3 people that are 125 pounds are all dudes, and the 200-pound person is a female, then you can put the 200-pound person with the other females that are 200 pounds and the other males that are 200 pounds. Just do it by weight class. It's not that hard. Like, who cares? Who cares what bits you have? If you're 125, you compete with 125. Make it co-ed. You're all 125 pounds. Have fun. It's not that hard. Sure. Be weight class or gender. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they have. And honestly, Talon, there's a lot of reasons why they separate them. Is that they don't like the fact that the female can outdo the men. And then you have the flip side where you have, like, and it's usually not even the players, it's the freaking parents that are the problem. But yeah, it's a big girl. It's a big girl, and it should just be on weight class. That said, it always brings mind, like I said, it always brings to mind the fireman problem. which is a huge issue with female firefighters and actually female law enforcement, is that there's no equipment for them. And I think that's also a problem in sports, is that they don't have proper equipment for women or for men, depending on what sport they're playing. So, sure. And what do you mean, cough? Not always, Birch Tree Bird. Because I wasn't looking at chat as I was talking, not to mention there's a little bit of a stream delay. No, so welcome on in, Mind the Matter. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, very true, Melina. 100% true. I played soccer for an extremely long time, and there were some crazy, crazy soccer parents that had never even played. I didn't say anything about taller. I said absolutely nothing about height, Birch Tree Bird. I said weight. I did not mention height whatsoever. I mentioned weight. Big difference between height and weight. Because I know a person, I know a girl that is 6'4". So, you did. And being too embarrassed. Yeah. No, it's true. It's true, Mind the Matter. But yeah, weight is in body mass. Yeah, I did not mention anything about height because height is arbitrary. Height has absolutely nothing to do with things. Unless you're a gymnast, and then you have to be short. Most gymnasts are very short, but there's a reason for that. But no, weight class. I think sports should be decided by weight class. Like, if you're 125, you participate with people that are 125. If you're 200, you participate with people that are 200. Yeah, exactly. But no, separated by weight class, not by height, because height is ridiculous. And yeah, in basketball, height does matter, as is it does in if you're a gymnast. But no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Birch Tree Bird, and I don't get. I don't understand the division in sports, why they won't let trans people participate in their chosen venue. If you just made it by weight class, it would no longer be a problem, and it wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter. Girl, I'll be doing when it comes to playing games. Gonna be hardwired to have them. Yeah. And that's a hard thing to overcome. That is a hard thing to overcome, is upbringing and all that. Because I was definitely one of those people that was raised that if you're playing against a boy, you let the boy win. Well, why? If I'm better than the boy, why am I letting him win? No from worker. Wherever these people were that once lived in the valley, sure went through a lot of trouble carving out these giant colossi everywhere. Even in these tunnels, must have been pretty important to them. Digging up passageways to the middle of a mountain ain't easy. True that. We'll grab that medallion. Yeah. It hasn't been that way for a long time, Melina, which is unfortunate. The world still has a long way to go with stuff like that, which is a shame. Oh, there's something there. Take that energy upgrade and those acorns. Ow. Alright, is there anything back here? No. Tantrum when the mother asked to carry something and the girl, I can carry it's heavy. I'm a girl. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm the girl Talon that goes to Farm and Fleet, and the cashier asks me if I need help with something, and I just throw the 25-pound bag of rock salt over my shoulder and go, "No, I'm fine." I'm a pain in the butt like that, though. It is good. It is Guardian of the Fourth Wall. I highly recommend this game to anyone who has not tried it yet. It's an extremely interesting game. And I had never heard of it before it was gifted to me, and it is a gem. It's an absolute gem. I'm going to go into sports. Yeah, no, I always lift my own heavy things. I have learned humility with that, though, because I definitely do ask the husband and other people to help out when I know it's too much. Particularly since I broke my wrist, because my left hand will never be as strong as it used to be. But I am very much a person of, and thankfully Zero has figured this out, he lets me struggle first, and then I'll give in and ask for help. And he never says anything, he just quietly does the task I asked him to, and then we move on. You remember the thing at MFF with that one parent looking for something? Who asked a question to me? I don't, Riv. I don't. I unfortunately do not. Okay, I don't want to go that way yet. Okay, that's the room I came from. I feel like there's another passage here. Midwest Fur Fest. MFF is the abbreviation for Midwest Fur Fest. I go, so I'm gonna go. I don't know if I can get to that anymore. No, we're dropped down. I can't get up there anymore. Alright, well, I've wasted some energy. But yeah, what was the question, Riv? Because I don't remember. Oh, as usual, parents are more often the problem than the kids. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth there? There's no fix with smartphone. I would say, but yeah. Well, and there will not be a day that goes by, Pixie, that I do not try to strengthen my arm to be able to lift heavy things with my left side again. But I'm also keenly aware that there is a plate and screws in my wrist, and it will probably never be as strong as I want it to be. Not for lack of trying. Yeah. Well, and that's fair. That's fair, Rip. It was probably one of those parents of, like, asking about furry. Asking about furry or asking about, like, clothing choices and stuff like that, and just... People need to lighten up and just learn how to enjoy life again. I think that's a big problem in the world these days, is that no one knows how to have fun anymore. And if they see someone having fun, they judge them for it. Oh, gotcha, Riv. Alright, note from engineer. Shame we've been putting on this reactor is beyond safe limits. Ever since the ramp up, I feel like I'm risking my life by coming down here for the daily pressure check. You better finish up soon. I don't know how much more the reactor can take. That's not a good sign. This Mason's beef ever since with the mud detector in some airport. Yeah. No, you know what's funny, Melina? You know what's funny, and I'll address your thing in a second, Burstry. You know what the funny thing is, Melina? Whenever I go to the airport to fly, I've actually never had an issue with my wrist because I always make sure to wear a t-shirt when I'm at the airport. So when I have to take off my jacket, you can very clearly see the giant scar on my wrist. You can very clearly see my surgery scar on my wrist. And I make sure to not hide it when I'm going through TSA. And I also tell them every time that I go through the airport, it's like, yeah, I got a plate in my wrist. And I'll show them the scar, and they're like, yep, that's a scar. Like, it's a little hard to hide that. It is a little hard to hide the giant scar on my wrist. Which is hilarious, too, because I still remember the surgeon telling me, oh, yeah, it's only going to be like an 1.5 inch, a 2-inch scar, 4-inch scar. He actually apologized to me, though. The surgeon, when I had my post-op, actually did apologize that he had to make the scar, the incision, a little bit bigger than intended. Because I'm tiny. I am tiny. It's funny, I worked in the medical industry for about 15 years in an orthopedic office, ironically. So when I looked at my records after the surgery and I looked at the surgery form, I found it absolutely hilarious that when he ordered the plate for my wrist, it's a Y plate, so it looks like the letter Y, where it's got 2 prongs and then 1 prong on the back. When he ordered that plate, they had to order the child size. I've got the plate that's meant for, like, 12-year-old boys in my wrist, which is just hilarious to me. I mean, I'm a small person. I am a small person. Plus, you don't want to risk it. If they put a plate in the wrist, could get wedged wrong with too much pressure. Yeah, and that is true, Birchtree. That is true. This thing is huge. How is it still active after all these years? I am about, in 2021, so I'm about 3 years out from the surgery now. So my wrist is well healed. I'm actually entering that point of having the plate that there might be issues with it someday where I have to have the plate removed. But yeah, for the first couple of years, particularly when you're older, like over the age of 20, you do have to be a little bit careful when you have a plate, because you're right, it could screw things up. But once you're a couple of years out from surgery, even if you're an older person, between like the ages of 20 and 40, it's not that much of an issue anymore. Your bones heal. When you get past the age of 40, though, you do need to be really careful because you don't heal the same as when you're younger. Is the reactor killing the valley? Yes. Lav, I am so fun-sized, it's not even funny. I am 5 foot nothing. I am definitely fun-sized. Not as fun-sized as some, but I am definitely a shorty. I'm also totally missing story here because I'm just being a silly bean this morning. Also, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yep, attack of the 5 foot nothing woman. That's alright, though. I get mistaken for being younger than I am until people see my face all the time. I am a fun-sized Snickers bar. Although I would prefer to be a Milky Way. If I could choose to be a candy bar, I would be a Milky Way Midnight, to be specific. Because those are the best. Milky Way Midnights are the best. And I know that's kind of a hot take, but I love my Milky Way Midnights. So this area feels very endgamey. Feels very endgamey. Would I like to be taller? That's actually a very amusing question, Birchtree. I would like to be exactly 2 to 3 inches taller. And the reason why I want to be 2 to 3 inches taller is because then I can ride roller coasters with no issues. But I actually enjoy, for the most part, being a shorty. I do wish that I was like a couple inches taller, so riding roller coasters wouldn't be a problem. It would also make finding pants the correct length a lot easier. Because that's another big gripe I have, is that it's extremely hard for me to find pants that I don't have to cuff because I'm short. I'm like 5'9", yeah. I want to be 5'2", at the most 5'3". 5'2" to 5'3" is about where I want to be, because then I can ride roller coasters with no problem. There's small versions, anything, but yeah, same here. Same here. That's also why I like the Midnights, the Milky Way Midnights, because they're not as sweet as a normal Milky Way is. The M&M minis are good too. Because you're exactly one Diet Coke can tall. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. After being 5'9". Yeah, I don't want to be that tall. I like being small. I do like being small, to be honest. I feel like I'm backtracking. You are backtracking, Crafts. What are you doing? You are backtracking because you're not paying attention. Are most questions about supermarkets on our own. I was a big. Yep. Same here, Melina. Same here. Although I am also known to just climb on the shelves at a grocery store. Or if I'm feeling particularly saucy, I'll stop by the pharmacy section and I will grab one of those little grabby claws that you use to like pick up trash off the ground, and I'll use one of those to go shopping with. Which, more times than I care to think about, I've had an associate at the store see me doing that, and they just kind of laugh, shake their head, and let me carry on with what I'm doing. Like, they understand. The best feeling though ever, is when I'm grocery shopping and I have like an older lady come up to me and ask me to get something for her because she's even shorter than I am. Oh, I love it when that happens. I get to be the tall person every once in a while. But no, the funniest thing, Melina, and this has happened more times than I can think of. I'll be out shopping with Zero Wolf, and we'll have someone ask, like, can I borrow your husband for a second? I need to get something off the shelf. They will borrow Zero to get tall things when I'm out shopping with him. It is so fun. And yes, I am repeatedly clicking no because I'm just kind of looping around. Right, note from researcher. The Life Seed's ability to amplify energy is incredibly dangerous. If energy passes through too quickly, it will amplify at an exponential rate uncontainable by any of our conductors in thermochemical reserve. To ensure we do not blow out the energy circuit, we must mitigate a fixed amount of Amarita pass through at any given time. Typically, only one pass-through is all the conductors can handle before the energy becomes too intense, possibly contained, reaching upwards of a full, wow, hectajoule. Holy crap. Yeah, I bet, Lav. And I mean, I also feel for people that are very tall. Because you don't fit places. Because places aren't really designed for... You know, it's funny. It goes both ways. Places are not designed for those who are exceptionally short. But they're also not designed for people who are exceptionally tall. Or over the average. And I mean, I'm grateful that I'm only slightly below average in height. Because average height for a female, born female, or AFAB, is 5'2" to 5'4". And I'm 5 foot, so I'm only slightly below average. But I know someone who is shorter than I am, and I feel for her. That's rough. My window handles are crazy high. Yeah. Life Seed. Oh, we found it. Okay. Oh no! Life Seed amplifies any energy that passes through it. More testing needs to be conducted to further learn of its effect. I think I just did a bad thing. I think we need to get out of here. Quest updated. Escape Soma facility. Okay. What the hell is Astra? Good question. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Parker. You are a tall bean, and I appreciate that. How do I get out of here? There's gotta be a way out, and it's along the wall. I do not know what you're referring to, Batman. And I don't get how that's relevant to today's game. No, V is not short either. I'll take that, whatever that is. Nicholas Mountain is road with tunnels and caverns already carved by either ancient inhabitants here or through natural geological events. Otherwise, getting the reactor down here would have taken us years. Never to stabilize and hopefully contain under the massive way of the mountainside. Haha! About that. How do I get out of here? Do I have to go uppies? Soma didn't have a ding-dong. You're thinking of Outlast. You're thinking of Outlast, Batman. Okay, where's the exit to this place? Do I have to go up? Or am I just a potato? At this point, uppies. Okay. I thought I had to go down. Maybe through this door? No, that's just a wall. Where is the exit? There we go. That's the exit. Whee! Ow. Man, I cannot see a dang thing down here. It is so dark. Energy is harvested at the Astra facility and linked with Soma to be amplified? Okay. There's Hamarita swarms out here. I thought I saw one. The game is so dark in this area. How are you supposed to see this? Seriously, game, I cannot see a dang thing of where I'm supposed to be going. Ow, how'd you manage to do that, Birch Tree? Where do you want me to go, game? I don't see... Unless you want me to go up there, but that's not really a viable option. I break the game. No? Okay. I don't think I was supposed to be under there. Okay, where do you want me to go, game? You dumped me out here, but I don't see an exit. Ah, there it is. What? What was that? Whoa, what is that? Yeah, the hell was that? I agree, game. What was that? Pendulum's bombs rely on Astra's link with Soma. The Astra extractor pulls in energy, typically from orbs delivered to Soma. The Soma reactor amplifies the energy and sends it back to Astra for weapons creation. Oh, great! Now we're in a weapons facility. Not sure I want this frother to put for my lot because it's so ugly in D4. Oh no. It was a jump scare. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Shen. If I wasn't like already distracted by chat, that would have made me jump too. But I mean, you heard me. I'm like, what the heck is that? All right, chat, but you're gonna have to give me a quick second because, like I said, coffee this morning. So I'll be back in a quick second, and we'll do this next section. No ads. So I'll be right back. Ah, the joys of coffee. All right, let us get back to things. So we've gone from an idyllic forest to a temple to a nuclear reactor to now we're making weapons. Okay. All right then. I'd also really like to know, that looked like some sort of ancient being. Which may or may not be a good thing. That looked like some sort of ancient being. Oh, hi. Which may or may not be a good thing. You're pacified. Pacified and... You're pacified. Okay, cool. And we're going to jump through you guys because you recharge me faster than that generator does. If I can actually hit you. No. My boat is not being... Yeah, this is definitely not a good thing. Definitely not a good thing. Alright, cool. Okay, so we can't go down there because water is bad. So I think we need to go uppies at this point. I'm going to take a quick look around things to see if there are secrets. If you're going to hide anything, you're going to hide it here. In the zip pipes. And they did not hide anything in the pipes, which that just feels like a missed opportunity. Also, I notice now that my gauntlet is glowing green. And I think that's because I picked up the life seed, that now I'm like turbocharged or something. I feel like I'm turbocharged now. How deep does the water look? Deep enough that I don't think I could have gone through there. What? Suddenly nighttime? I mean, that aurora is beautiful. Also, well, come on in, Cassidy. Must be Astra.
As a precaution, we cannot allow Astra to operate without a link to Soma. Otherwise, it will pull energy indiscriminately until it has robbed life from the entire valley, or even the entire planet.
Oh no.
There should be enough energy within Soma's auxiliary reserves to sustain the link for years. However, if the link to Soma is ever disrupted, Astra will need to be shut down immediately.
Oh no. I've caused problems. Astra would keep sucking life into it without Soma. Apparently, it needs to be shut down. I mean, see, now you've got me wondering. Now you've got me wondering, Shen. Could I have gone down that water passage, or was I just going to die if I did that? Now you've got me wondering, oh god, if I should backtrack. Oh, we definitely just mucked up. It's that stereotypical cliched thing of you try to help and you make it worse before you make it better. I mean, the valley is certainly suffering. Yeah, they're giving me an awful lot of energy here. Remember, because yeah, that's fair. And I'm not going to find every secret on my first playthrough. I'm going too quick because I want to roll creds on this for y'all. And there's no way that I'm going to 100% a game like this on the first try. There's too many hidden things. But that's okay. I'm enjoying the crap out of it. Like, no joke. I am surprised that more people don't know about this game. It's very interesting. Why they're giving me so much energy is so I can restore the forest. Excuse me. Are you going to make me jump off? All right. Uh-oh. I might have just hacked myself. Nope. Now that's interesting. And I bet you this is the spot that that Kitsune person was talking about yesterday about how there's another obnoxious spot you have to do. There. Now we got it. Boom. Oh, that was my fault. Interesting, though, they put that... Oh, you can do that. Oh, that's handy to know. You can pull the orbs to you. Sweet. Glad I know that now. That is so useful that you can pull the orbs to you if you can see them. Cool. Alright, well, we're going to keep restoring the forest where we can. One, that gives me more acorns, and two... What was that? What was that? Alright, angry forest spirit. I am restoring your forest, so you don't have to be angry with me. I am not the person that killed your woods. I am trying to restore them. I'm trying very hard to restore your forest. I think that was my dad calling. No, do not suck life from the trees. Thank you very much. Rude. Yeah, they're giving me a lot of energy here.
They won't listen. The energy energy they're demanding from the valley is far outpacing whatever can be produced from the orbs. It's killing this place.
Yeah.
And we'll lose it forever if we don't do something. Edwin may try to stop me. I'll no doubt be charged with treason if I'm caught. Maybe even executed. But this is larger than me. This valley, it could very well change the world. I have to save it before it's lost forever.
Did Virginia try to stop Astra? Oh, I'm sure she did. What? Knock it off, game. Stop with the eagle cry, or the falcon cries. This is not an eagle, it's a falcon. This feels very boss battle. And I'm wasting energy restoring the trees, but I don't care. I don't want the world to die. This valley is too beautiful. Seriously, it's way too beautiful to expire. I'm going to restore all the trees I can. Give me that acorn. Acorn is in a very precarious spot, too. No. So I had an extremely evil thought when I got done streaming yesterday. This is a thought that we are not going to try, by the way. But I realized that I think you can suck the energy out of those forest sprites. I'm not going to try it because I don't want to make anything mad at me. But I have a feeling that you can suck the life out of these guys. Because the pointer goes blue whenever they go through stuff. Which makes me think, I can suck the juice out of them, can't I? You have to be an extremely... Yeah, we're not doing that. They're too cute to exsanguinate. Ooh, acorn. I will not suck the life energy out of them. Yeah, you're giving me an awful lot of energy here, game. What are you trying to tell me? I mean, granted, I'm trying to restore every dead tree I see because I'm hoping that's beneficial. Ghost lemmings. They do kind of look like lemmings, don't they? What is that? Okay. That is a very angry spirit. Oh, there's more. Hi. I am not your rival here. I am your friend. I don't want to hurt you, I promise. I'm not like the other scientists. Where did those creatures come from? Excellent question. Big McLarge huge. Yeah, they kind of look like the horned god. Oh, hello. I can get on top of this? Of course you can, Crafty. It's a parkour game. Ow. Yeah, that looks like that creature has antlers, which is interesting. That 100% looks like that spirit has antlers. That looks like it's electrified. Why does it look like that? It might be a Wendigo. If it's a Wendigo, we have some really serious problems, though. Like, I hope it's not a Wendigo, because Wendigos are not something I want to mess around with. Not even in a video game, I don't want to mess around with Wendigos. And yes, I am trying to gather up a full roster of energy, because I'm kind of nervous. I didn't accidentally kill a critter. No, there's still 2 of them. Okay. Just say I don't remember if you can... Yeah, no. I'm not even gonna try, Shen. I had the thought that that might be a thing, and I'm like, I could... No. It's kind of like Jojoba Mart in Stardew Valley. Where, like, I could very easily do a Jojoba run, but I refuse to. That's an achievement I will never get in Stardew Valley. Because I just refuse to do it. I can't. Thank you. Really? There's no secret up here? That's disappointing. Give me an ability to go on top of a building and then you don't give me a secret? Sad. Alright, well, what's over here? Any man also known as Fern the Hunter, leader of the Wild Runs. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You do not want to mess with the leader of the Wild Hunt. Although... Ooh. Wouldn't mind joining the Wild Hunt. Even if just for a night. Alright, so what's the right way to go here? Because it feels like I've got a branching pathway. Oh, no, it's not a branching pathway. It just leads me up here. Wait, dude. I am not your enemy. That definitely looks like a horned creature. That 100% looks like a horned creature. And it drops acorns too, which is interesting. Hey, welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in. How are you doing? Wendigo, point of view. Use to go run. Wendigo's in P4 to play until dawn. I actually have it on Steam. I have it on Steam. Or is it Epic? One of the two. But I do have Until Dawn. And I have thought about playing that one, but I don't know. This might be our last spooky game of the year, to be honest. Because if I can get started on Winter Wrap-Up a little bit early, that might not be a bad thing. Boy, howdy, we got a lot of Winter Wrap-Up games this year. There's a lot of games I started and did not finish this year. Yeah, welcome on in, Ramon. How are you doing today? Their partner was that though, so it got yeah. Well, and the Wild Hunt is one of those things of, like, depending on who you talk to, it's both a good and a bad thing. I believe the legend goes, like, if you see the Wild Hunt, you are going to expire soon. If you are in the Wild Hunt, if you're in the Wild Hunt, then, not going to do that. And you escape, you're joining the Wild Hunt, but you don't necessarily want to join it, because then you can never leave. But then there's myths that say you can leave, and it's complicated. For future spooky season, yeah. Well, we also need to do Layers of Fear at some point, too. Because that one was also requested. And I found out that I don't actually own Layers of Fear. I have Layers of Fear 2. Okay, so I think we're supposed to go in here. Yeah. Hello. And there's another disc. Alright, so what do we have going on up here? Exit route. Okay. Whee! Whee! Oh, I almost missed that wee. No! Ow. Okay. I guess there's no repercussion for falling down here? Huh. Okay, I guess we'll take the land route. They're so freaking cute. How could I even consider sucking the life out of you? Okay. Ow. Come on. Got him. Oh, I thought I got him. No, you didn't get him, Crafts. Come on. Now I got him. Hello, Twee. Casey Rassin and stuff from the store first and don't... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, I get you there. I really don't like grocery shopping. Oh, do not like grocery shopping. Because grocery shopping involves people. That's why I do not like grocery shopping. Grocery shopping involves people. I think it's a jetpack kind of thing. I think it's called the piss rod. Wow, piss rod. Hello. The push rod pistons is what's giving me the double jump. So I'm not quite sure how the double jump works on this suit. Oh, what? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I saw that happen in real time. I don't like that. Every time that thing pulses, the valley dies. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all, game. No, no, no. I have spent too much time restoring this forest. No. Do not kill my forest. Thank you very much. Camp Henday. Okay. Yeah, do not kill my forest. I spent way too much time restoring this place. You will not take it from me. Yeah. I am a nature child. You are not taking my forest. There's a reason I always play a druid. No. Walking is healthy, I walk around. Well, yeah. Well, I agree. Walking is healthy. Oh, which reminds me, we have to go to the gym today. Not particularly want to go to the gym, but it is good for us. Someday, I will live in a state where we don't have to have a gym membership, but we can just go and take walks every day. Not have our walks be weather dependent. Alright, come on out from behind there. I'd like to give you energy, please. Drink of my life energy, so you will be purified. Oh, there's two of them. Great. Got him. Yeah, well, and that is understandable. That is understandable, Bershie Bird. I would say, though, if you were going to my gym and anybody gave you any guff, I would fight for you. And we actually have a couple of trans femmes at our gym that I always make sure to encourage them whenever I see them. And I'm waiting for the day that one of the stupid people in the gym says something to them, because then I can just go mama bear and rip their heads off. I'm waiting for it to happen, too. Nothing else in here. Oh, wait, is that a note? No. It's a random piece of paper. But no, I can understand that. Oh, here we go. There is a note in here. Note from a soldier. Hey, Lenny. Gets pretty frigid out here in winter, eh? What do you say we build ourselves an ice rink out behind the barracks? Get some makeshift skates and some hockey sticks and have our own tournament. Aw. Soldiers being soldiers. Kind of sweet, actually. Note from researcher. How delicate is the ecosystem in the valley? What role do the demons play within it? As Astra pulls in more and more life energy, it seems as though we're risking permanently destroying the balance of this ecosystem. Is that the price for victory in the war? Probably keep these thoughts to myself. Yeah, because they'll kill you if you don't. But you're right, and I agree with you. I would. Because you know what? Everyone deserves to have a place that they are safe. And if you are making the effort to go to the gym, you are already taking a huge step. You are already taking a huge, huge step to the betterment of yourself and living a better life and all that and being healthy. And as a person who is not the skinniest person on the planet, I'm a larger girl. I will freely admit this. But I mean, I'm also a larger girl who can leg press 200 pounds. So, like, do not judge a book by its cover. And I have been the victim of some gym hate before. Usually it's from the skinny mini cardio bunnies that just sit and do nothing but cardio all day. And I will not stand for that. It's hard enough to go to the gym when you're not in perfect physical health. Don't make it any harder for other people. Like, the average person does not want to go to the gym. It's an effort to, like, I do this to make a better life for myself in the future. Don't make it harder for them. I'm looking for things I can restore. Although the valley is at full energy right now. Die now, transform to help for guys. Oh, totally. It goes both directions, Birch Tree. Goes both directions. I will defend anybody in the gym that's getting picked on. I will defend anybody who's getting picked on in the gym for absolutely no reason. Because we've also got a couple of people at our gym that wear hijabs and headscarves and all that. And I'm waiting for the day that someone says something to them as well, and they too would get my defense. Like, not bully people in the gym. Just don't. It's hard enough to go to the gym. Don't bully people for any reason. Oh. And that's what kept me out of a gym for an extremely long time, Melina. That's what kept me out of gyms for an extremely long time, was I was always worried about getting bullied and stuff, and there's truth to it. Like, I have heard comments and stuff in the locker room, and I've just learned to not care, because you can't. I miss the winter months up here. Nothing beats running out in the snow with those snowshoe attachments on my leaf suit. Flying down hills, gliding on ice, and just sitting back to watch the demons chase snowflakes. Some of my favorite memories from this place. Aww. Oh, it's very dysphoria-inducing. Yeah. Nope, I get that, Birch Tree. I get that. Leaf Suit Mark 1 produced successful in its capacity to manipulate Amarita energy on a small mobile scale. Mark 2 saw the addition of pilot Amarita infusion and stronger protective plating in the thighs. Mark 3 research and development is still underway. I'd love to have a Mark 3 suit. That would be so cool. I think we have almost enough medallions to get into that ancient pyramid over near Astra. Word has it the Raptor squad is picking up the pace, so we need to work fast. Yeah, I've got 12 medallions. I wonder how many I eventually will... Note from Edwin Hall, the Private Gregory. Great job out there today. You smoked those raptor goons on the timing run. Keep it up, buddy. Okay. Ooh. Well, you can always do the elliptical. You can always do the elliptical, Chris. Because I do not do treadmills. Treadmills are terrifying to me, which is why I do the elliptical. Not to mention I'm supposed to do the elliptical because I've got bum knees anyway. Soma and Astra facilities are held in a delicate balance. While Astra takes, Soma gives. The two are interlocked with each other, kind of like yin-yang. In order to produce bombs, we need an external power source to inject into the system to pass through the life seed, acting as an amplifier and outputting as weapon-grade fuel. I have to admit, I'm a little afraid to be working on such a delicate and dangerous system, but I'm certain the bombs we're building out of it will put an immediate end to warfare forever. No, that's wishful thinking. Exactly, Melina. Exactly. Leaf suit. Oh, we already read that. Not to mention physiology between men and women is different too. And the thing I love... hold on. We already read that. Oh, wow. James Howell, private first class. David Hopkins, private first class. This is a holding facility. Edwin Hall. Their suit's missing. Victor Gray. And Ida Graves. Huh. So I wonder if that means anything that Edwin's suit is missing. Wonder if that means anything. Ominous. Well, Ida was a very popular name back in wartime, so I'm not surprised by that one. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Shen. Is this Ida Graves' suit? It might be the suit. Okay, okay. So you think Virginia stole Ida Graves' suit? Yeah, you know, I don't remember my hand being glowing green before. I think that's because I'm holding the life seed.
Edwin's reluctantly agreed to help.
What a...
If only to make sure nothing happens to me.
Well, that answers the question.
One of his squad mates mentioned to him a weapon being built at Astra. Some sort of cannon. We should be able to use it to destroy Astra beyond reparation. Enough to shut down this project. Unfortunately, everyone is working round the clock with the increase in production, so we'll need to pull an alarm to get everyone out. We can then sneak into Astra through the underground tram tunnel that connects the two sites. No one should get hurt. Or, hopefully, caught. To whomever may find this recording, please understand that Fisher has strayed beyond reason. If we don't put a stop to this madness, they could destroy this valley. And with power like this, maybe even the world. If we failed, please do whatever it takes to stop them before it's too late.
You know, I'm going to make a prediction here. I think we're going to fight Fisher at some point. I think Fisher's still alive. Note from researcher. The sprites or demons of this valley are so incredibly friendly and fearless. They remind me of dodo birds. I hope these little guys don't face the same fate as a result of their naivety. Yeah. Stone door, possible Wendigo. Yep. You know, I wonder if those spirits are Wendigos. There we go. Possible depiction of world turtle. Interesting. Yep. But no, you're right. You're right. This is Ida's suit. We're up to 14 medallions. That's nothing to sneeze at. I wonder how many of those medallions we're actually going to need to do the castle, or pyramid, rather. Oh, buddy. All right. Well, I guess we go through here. Guess we go through here. And well, yes, I am getting more cautious. Virginia's office. Virginia King. How simple it is to abuse this valley for the sake of building weapons. It's so easy to destroy. But creation, that's what advances civilizations. Where would Romans be if all their inventions were solely for warfare? We think too small. If we think only of the war, what cost will we pay down the road? The next battle, the next war? What about the next generation? Ooh, poignant. Letter from an anonymous researcher to the Virginia King. Virginia, I know of a way to use that cannon you mentioned to disrupt the project. It may sound crazy, but it's worth a shot. Something needs to be done as soon as possible. Not only are we risking our own lives out here, we're endangering this entire valley, if not the world. Meet me tomorrow night near the step pyramid, just past dusk. Make sure no one sees you. Okay? Don't blame me when you get confused. I'm just perpetually confused. As much as I love this valley, the thought of returning home with Aw, Edwin makes me happy. Yeah, those two were in love, and now they're both dead. Oh my god, okay. Aww. Hold on, what's this? Edwin Hall, the Virginia King. I think you're insane for doing this, but I don't think I can stop you. The best way to do this is tomorrow night during the guard shift switch. No matter what, we cannot allow ourselves to get caught. Oh, I bet you did get caught and you're both dead. Unfortunately. Please be cautious when traveling through the utility tunnels. Listen and watch for possible signs of collapse. The load-bearing beams appear to be warping under the stress of the mountain weight. Crews are sent out weekly and monitor tunnel integrity. Oh, great! Yeah, I just have a feeling we're going to have to fight Fisher. Just call it a hunch, but I think we're going to end up fighting Fisher at some point. Fisher might have turned himself into some sort of energy vampire. Okay, that's a loop. Alright, that's the note. Alright, so we got to go this way. Oh no, not again. No, stop killing all of my trees. Game, no, stop it. Rude. No, stop killing my trees. Rude. Can't get higher than that. Can I stand on the barbed wire? Not gonna let me stand on the barbed wire. I need to get above the fence somehow. Okay, I can get up over there. Alright, so boom. Boom. Stop killing all of my trees. No. Bad game. Stop killing trees. And welcome on in, Aurora. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I had to go resurrect some trees. Oh, no. Ow. Okay. I think I screwed up there. Now I have to reclimb. Won't be the first time. Have we been in here? Game, please stop with the sinister music. Oh, that's a tank. me all of your energy, please. Yeah, that's a tank. Is it nibble time? It is always nibble time. Got him. Nice. Good. We got him. Wait here for this. Thinking back to the start, they didn't get caught. Something collapsed in the truck with both of them and went down the cliffside when we found it. Oh, maybe. Maybe, Bunny Fist. That would make sense. Yeah, a Necro might be the next character I roll in Diablo. I like my Druid, but I kind of want to roll a Necro and a Spirit Mancer or whatever they're called. I know I love the Necro in D3, so I can't imagine I'm not going to like it in D4. For those who don't know what the heck we're talking about, Diablo. Which I need to pick up the pace if we're actually going to play that today. Yet again, game, you're giving me an awful lot of energy here. I'm not quite sure where I'm supposed to be going right now. I would think that we're supposed to be heading towards the tower. But there was a tank over here, and maybe that's where we're supposed to be going? I mean, no pet necro, because I do BO damage with no pets in the build. Yeah, and I think the necro I did was like a bone armor explodey corpse necro. Oh, that's a lake. Oops. Well, I guess that's not the right way to go, because there is a lake there that I can't get across. Whoops-a-doodle. That is definitely a tank. Take that acorn. Yeah, that is definitely a tank in the water there. Yeah, don't even think about it, Crafty. Is that a tank or is that just an island? Maybe it's just an island. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we're supposed to go back this way and up and over again, or... Because I will admit, I'm a little disorientated as to where we are right now. Oh, yeah, no, we did backtrack, didn't we? Okay, now I know where we are. Well, I think I do have to go up and over here. I think we need to go back up here. Welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing a little backtracking right now because I went the wrong way. But I think I know where I'm going now. How am I feeling today? I am actually feeling much better today. I've been dealing with a really, really bad headache for like the last week and a half, and it's finally dissipating. Tree. Okay, this is not where I want to go. I'm actually feeling pretty good today, and I'm glad that I finally don't have a headache for once. I'm a little... Okay, now I think we're on the right track again, maybe? Yes, because there's the Wendigo door. And yes, I will do more wall-ups on our next break. We'll do that in about half an hour, I think. We'll do that in about half an hour. We're making good progress right now. And unfortunately, because of coffee, I've taken a lot of breaks today. But can't help it. Coffee. So, okay. Where do you want me to go here, game? Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to jump. Maybe I'm supposed to just, like, I don't know, go into the building, you potato. Sheesh. Not everything is a jump puzzle, Crafty. I'm doing as well as I can. Well, that's good to hear, Rye. That's good to hear, and hopefully your day improves. You chill out here at the network. Oh, something I could make green, and I lost what it was. Oh, well. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good, Rye. Hopefully everything is okay. Can't believe we're ramping up production, which seems suicidal. I hope they know what they're doing. I think we're going to end up killing everything in this valley. Yeah, I hear something shooting at me. I think another one of those Wendigo spirits is around. Maybe. Yeah. Fortunately, there's not a lot you can do about that, Rye, if it's because of what I think it is. Just give her lots of hugs and support. That's all you can do right now. Lots of hugs and support. Yeah, it might be. It unfortunately might be. I know that I have already made that decision that if I ever have to do something that's going to cause that, I'm just shaving it early. Quest updated. Awesome sauce. Alright, I see a breakable floor. Sure
Word
there's...
has come in of a suspected attempt to sabotage our operations at Area 634. The report indicates a soldier from the Pathfinder Division may have committed himself to treason by planning to use the Thanatos cannon prototype being developed at Astra to destroy the reactor.
Thanatos cannon?
Came from a colleague of the alleged perpetrator, suspecting him as a potential Soviet operative. Since we only have one man's word to go on, we will need to catch him and any other accomplice in the act. As such, guards will be posted discreetly at Astra. Nothing will intervene with Pendulum's completion.
Yeah, Fisher, you're talking like a crazy person now. There's a leaf suck truck coming by again. I don't know why that thing sounds like a freight train, but it always does. Nope. Another thing we gotta do, we gotta get back out there again this weekend. We raked on Saturday. Excuse me, Sunday. And it doesn't even look like we raked. The joys of having a yard with a lot of old trees in it. You know, I don't like the fact that this whole building is tilting. That's ominous, and I don't like it. We got energy recharges. What are you trying to tell me, game? Alright, well, there's the jump-off point. I don't think there's anything else up here we can grab. I don't see any notes on the desks or anything, so we might be... Alright, let's go. Time to break through the floor. Whee! You know, I find it funny that I aimed that jump just right, that I broke the floor but didn't fall through. Oh, there's totally something back here. Really? Nothing? Alright. Alright. Or some greenery there. Search the room for chests. Not much in here, unfortunately. Oh, there's so much to explore and so many things I bet that I'm missing. We're up to 16 discs. I really hope that's enough. Oh, I don't like that. Why are there so many energy orbs here? Cell? Okay. Is this like the barracks? Or not the barracks, the brig? I claim responsibility for my sabotage attempt. Virginia King had no role or knowledge. They got caught of my plan to damage the Astra facility. I deceived her into coming with me to ensure her safety. Please release her from custody. They got caught. Hey, and welcome on in, White Wolf. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, no. They got caught. They got caught. Or at least he did. Don't know if Virginia did. Food tray. Oh, no. Whomever may find this, please stop Pendulum at any cost. Andrew Fisher has gone mad and won't stop short of harming the planet to satisfy his pride. Do anything you can to disrupt this project before they destroy the entire valley. There's nothing I can do now. No! Yeah, that's not fun, White Wolf. Huh. That's a sweet little Easter egg here. What a sad little tune, too. What a sad little tune. Okay. So unfortunately, I don't think those two made it out alive. I don't think those two lovers made it out alive, sadly. Alright. Alright, got a generator over there. Edwin Hall, Pathfinder, Private First Class, conceded guilt in regards to sabotage attempt, claims full responsibility and denies Virginia King's involvement. Now of espionage or collusion with foreign governments. Well, he was not in collusion with foreign governments. This Fisher guy. Oh no. What? Okay. So 95% of this game is not spooky, and then you give me this? What? No joke. Most of this game has not been spooky, and now you're doing this? What the hey? Where's this coming from? Oh no. Investigative report. Private Matthews, a soldier from the Pathfinder Division, has come forward with suspicions that Private First Class Edwin Hall may be attempting to sabotage Area 634 operations. He claims to have disclosed a method to destroy both facilities at once using a weapon devised at Astra. Unaware of Hall's intent, Fearful of the consequences due to his complacency, he has come forward with his startling information. Aside from his word, however, we have no evidence to corroborate his allegations. Virginia. Yeah. So, okay. I think Fisher had them executed too, or tortured. Tortured or executed. That's an awful lot of blood on the floor for no reason. I suspect my squad mate, Edwin Hall, may be plotting some sort of method to use that weapon being built at Astra to stir up some trouble. He keeps asking me questions, though I don't know much about it. I see him wandering through Astra every now and then, even though that sector isn't part of his patrol. I've known him for some time now, but the way he's been acting lately has me on edge. Ugh. It does have a slow burn on the spooks. You know what's funny, though, is beyond a few jump scares, this is more of like just that existential no, that's a light. The existential dread kind of horror. Which is honestly my preferred flavor. Like, I don't need in-my-face scary things. Oh, goodness. Hi. My mind is a much scarier place than any video game can ever be. Hey. So it looks like there might be two paths here. Hold on, I see another spook. My hand just spooked me, chat. A lot of them down there. They must be stormtroopers, though, because they're having a hard time hitting me. And I'm having a hard time hitting them, too. Come on, come a little closer, please. I got one of them. Man, that one just doesn't want to go down, does it? Get him? Got him. Yeesh. Yes, I know my energy's low. I'm picking that. Plenty of Orbeez over here. Yeah, no, I'm not going to suck the forest sprites dry. You're tempting me, game, and we're not going to go down that road. I refuse. Nice. Okay. First time I get to see one of them up close. Ooh, okay, they're cool looking. Hi! Why, hello! Hi, Pumpkin! And welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in, welcome in. Cat break. Oh, honey! Oh, baby! Oh, Yuki! What? Yes, cats are life. So Yuki does this thing where she comes in and she'll hop up on the computer desk and she'll just climb up onto my shoulder and flop against my chest. And if I don't catch her, she'll just slide into my lap. Oh, hi, Butterhead. Yeah. Yuki likes to be held like she is a little baby. Hi, Boo Buzz. Hi, Pumpkin. Oh, who's the best girl? Who's the best? Big purrs. Big purrs from such a little kitty. Big purrs. Smell good, Yuki. You smell like laundry, which means you were probably laying on fresh sheets somewhere. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. You know what's funny, Chaz? I could turn on the camera so you can see what I have to deal with. Hey, boop. Give it a second to turn on. Hi, Floofer Boofer. Yeah, what are you doing, baby girl? There we go. Yeah, this is what I have to deal with, chat. Whenever Yuki is being Yuki, hi, boops. This is what I deal with. Hi, baby girl. She puts herself in this position, by the way. Can I tell you how many times I have done a Final Fantasy raid like this? Where I have to do the whole thing one-handed because she's decided that she wants to be up on my shoulder? Yes. Such a good girl. Yeah. Alright, you need to get down, though. You need to get down. Thank you for that boop. You're so grumpy. Yeah. Down you go. Yeah. Yeah, Yuki does it all the time. Yep. And what is a no, Melina? Well, thank you for turning the camera back on, Cat. You're gonna sit there judgmentally and stare at me? You want a treat? Hold on. We'll do a quick treat and then we'll get back to the game, babes. Yeah? Come here. Wait. High five. Good high five. Good high five, babes. Crunch, 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 crunch. Good girl. You's the best girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. All right, I gotta go back to games. Yeah, exactly. I must always give her treats. Yeah, man, what's up, Birch Tree Bird? What's up? But yeah, I don't do face cam often because it's just easier for me to use the 3D model. And as you can see, I do not like do the makeup or anything for stream. Like this is what you get. This is what you get, friends. You do not get a very dolled up crafty when you get face cam. You get very casual crafty. But yeah, I do not do face cam often. Although I was planning on doing face cam during Shadow Hearts this week as a Halloween treat. I need a black kitten ASAP. Aw. Are you referring to the fact, Birch Tree Bird, that I have taught my cat how to do high fives? But yeah, I do face cam rarely, but I do it. Alright, I think one more Orby and then we'll go off and find stuff. Okie doke. Actually, did we finish exploring the building? Because I got distracted by Cat. Because yeah, there was that way. But I think... Oh my goodness gracious. I just realized that that's a giant face. That's not disturbing at all. And that's fair. That's fair, Birch Tree. I will never be one of those sexy tubers. Like, what you get is tomboy crafty. I don't think there's anything else out here, but we're going to take a quick look. There's a big plane going over the house, and I don't know why. I think this actually just loops around. Have we been out here before? Yeah, because there's the thingy. Nah, it's cats in general. That's fair. But yeah, Miss Yuki does know a couple of tricks. Okay, no, I know where I am now. She does do a few tricks for me. High five, paw. Oh, hi. Hello there. Hello there, sir and or madam. Give me your sweet, sweet orbs and acorns, thank you. Want a black kitten for ages. Yeah, I just want all the cats, let's be honest. Black, white, orange, tuxedo. Just give me cats. All cats must belong to the crafty. Now I'm lost. I need to get back down to that ledge. Just in point where I can have an easier time keeping my house clean. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that is also fair, Burstry, and something to consider. Big face. Yeah, I just need to remember how to get back down to the big face. I got myself a little bit turned around here because I decided to backtrack, but there. Now we're orientated. We know the big face is our next destinatione, but I want to explore over here first because there might be something. Perhaps you are full up on energy, girl. Stop going after the orb. I know it's a prerogative to collect every orb, but knock it off. And don't mind me exploring a little bit. I'm hoping to find some more discs. Because I don't think we have enough discs to do the pyramid. It just... 16 doesn't sound like the right number. That's water. So we can't go any further that way. No, I think we're done. I can adopt a kitten. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think whenever our resident feline is no longer with us, when the time is right, we'll be heading to the shelter and getting a pair. Although I don't know, there's a part of me that also wants to go through the rescue society that we got Miss Yuki from and adopting a pair from them. I mean, we're definitely going to rescue. That's a given. Is there another one? Oh, there is. Whenever that day comes, let it be years in the future. We are definitely going to rescue again, though. Are you happy that I killed the Wendigo? You kind of squeaked at me. Yeah, exactly. Not that I have anything against anybody who does get them from a breeder. Just do your research and get them from an ethical breeder if you're going to do that. Hey, Pumpkin, you gonna go bake on your heating pad? Girl. Well, you're coming in here because it's almost noon. I wish I have a lot of joy and love. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that, Burstry. I think if... Well, I know that we'll be getting an older cat. Whenever that time comes, we will be getting a cat that is somewhere between 1 and 3 years old. Mostly just because I don't want to deal with kitten crazies. I do not want to deal with the kitten crazies. Alright, that is fence. Alright, so we need to get back to the giant face. You know, that is not good. That is not good that the smoke is swirling over that thing. That's not a good sign. Yep. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of good shelters around. A lot of good shelters, a lot of good rescue societies. You just have to look for them. We have the one that we adopted Yuki from, which I would adopt from them again in a heartbeat. They were very, very good people that took very, very good care of us when something unfortunate happened with the first cat that we adopted from them. They actually went above and beyond. They actually went above and beyond what I expected them to do. Because the only thing I asked for was I asked for the adoption feedback because they kind of... kind of didn't do exactly what they said they did, but that's okay. And they ended up paying for some of the vet costs of that endeavor. Alright, that's the giant face, so here we go. With my ghost. Well, yeah. And that's also why I don't want a kitten, is because shelters have no issues adopting kittens, but they have a hard time placing cats that are like a year to 3. Well, anything over like 2 years old, shelters have a lot of trouble placing because everyone wants a kitten. I don't. I'll take an older cat, thank you very much. Hey! No worries, my friend. You enjoy that lurk. You enjoy that lurk. And also, welcome on in, Drawley. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're doing a little bit of exploring before we go poke the giant face. Yeah, or just go to the shelter. Just go to the shelter, Birch Tree. You don't even have to call, because shelters always have kittens. A lot of the kittens, like you said, don't even get listed on the page because they know they don't have to. I will say this. For this being such a large open world here, it's kind of empty. Like, I kind of expected with a world this open that there'd be more, like, secrets and stuff to find, and it feels just kind of empty. Alright, we're gonna go explore this direction, and then we'll come back to the face. I kind of expected, like, at the end of these passageways or, like, something, there'd be more secrets, and there really hasn't. Another medallion. Be nice if I had a cool 20 before we had to use them. 18's nothing to sneeze at, though. That kind of personality that I have in my house. Well, nothing wrong with that, Birch Tree. The only thing I will say is do not try to adopt a black kitten around Halloween time. They won't adopt it to you. Most animal shelters, they stop black cat adoptions in October. Usually until about the middle of November. So if you are looking to get a black cat or a black kitten, don't even try during the Halloween season. They won't adopt it to you. Oh, that doesn't look ominous at all. Also, why is my controller vibrating like crazy? Controller, stop vibrating, please. That concerns me. Nice. Name him Toothless. That would be adorable. Oh, that's not the only reason, Talon. That's not the only reason. That is one of the reasons, but it's not the only one. It's the same reason why they don't adopt rabbits around Easter time. Is that everyone wants to get a black cat around Halloween, and then 6 months down the line, they realize that it's actually, like, worth to have a pet. Nice. And see, that's a different story, though, Pixie. That's a different story. If you're a known quantity at the adoption facility, they'll totally do it. But if it's the first time that you're adopting from them, they won't. And for good reason. Alright, where... Oh. Oh, those are statues. Huh. Are they statues? I can't tell. It's too freaking dark. Oh, you'd have to, Shen. You'd have to. And it would be absolutely adorable. Going to car... Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Drawley. Is there a specific car you're looking for, or just any car? God, is it? Is it ever, Melina? Is it ever? Oh, you know, maybe you should activate the thing directly in front of you, huh? Okay. Oh, there's multiples of these guys. Oh, hi. Hello. Please stop. I'd like to purify you. That was a little scary. He phased right through me. Where is it? Another one. Another one. Is that it? Just two? Nope, there's another one. Oh, there's still one more. See you down there. Oi! Please stop. So are they just gonna keep coming, or are we done now? I just got the achievement Chipmunk because I've collected 100 acorns. That's hilarious. Alright, well that was something. Oh, we can car action, sorry. They can also do a lot of Halloween adoptions. I don't know about EU, but it wouldn't surprise me if they stopped adoptions in the EU too. Ooh. It would be, Drawley. And hopefully you get the car you want. If not, there's always next time. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Melina. People ring doors for candles. Open doors, candles, when people tend to be going out for Halloween. Interesting. Never heard of that. I've never heard of that, Birch Tree. That's interesting, though. But yeah, I know that Halloween isn't as big a thing in Europe as it is here in the U.S., even though it's slowly going away in the U.S. too, which makes me sad. Alright, well that's an upgrade. But what kind of upgrade? Not late in the game to be giving me upgrades, game. Oh, wall surfaces! Ooh, we can wall run now?
Private Hendricks, I'm providing your squad with a newly devised magnetic core for your suit, so that you may test its limitations. Take your squad to the train loading dock connecting to the tram tunnel. It should prove an ample testing ground for this latest upgrade. Report back by the end of the day tomorrow.
Oh, we have that. Yeah. I'm not surprised, Melina. I'm not surprised. Also, I just realized something. Is there a New Game Plus in this? Didn't I say I wanted a cool 20 of those before we went onwards? Nice. I'll take the energy upgrade. Oh, we're only one energy upgrade shy of having all of the energy upgrades. That's pretty good for a first playthrough. Yep. Melina, they don't adopt black cats during October Rabbits. Yeah, and that makes sense. That makes total sense. The international norms that avoid Halloween adoptions. Yeah. Probably. Don't remember. Yeah, it feels like there is, because I remember commenting on a sparkly wall in a different part of the game. I remember commenting that there was a sparkly wall at another point in this game that I couldn't do anything with. And I wonder if there's a New Game Plus where, like, you can go through the game with all of the upgrades to find, like, all the secrets then. I bet you there is. Because there was definitely a sparkly wall at one point that I could not get to. That's the third one. Oh, there's only two? Interesting. Trunk or treats killing Halloween, wipe out with decorations. Yeah. And I understand that they're doing trunk or treats for safety reasons, but that just makes me sad. It just makes me sad. trying to get to the end of this chapter. No! Stop sucking the trees! No! Bad game. No tree sucking. Rude. But yeah, I'm fairly sure there's a new game plus in this. There was definitely a wall that I could have climbed with that wall running thing in the last section that I don't think I can backtrack to now. Or, hold on a second. Or it's right there. Yeah, exactly, Shen. Exactly. Yeah, about that sparkly wall you were talking about, Crafty. It's not backtracking. You just are looping through the same area of the game. Whee! Well, alright then. I mean, you're not going to give too many details. Sorry, mother figure. Oh! First off the car, I want to drive to college every day. Yep. Yeah. The Astra facility, I don't think we can see it from where I'm standing right now, is sucking the life energy out of the trees. It is very rudely killing the valley. So that's why I'm yelling at to stop sucking the trees. So Paulina, we're in some lunar, take out your kids, parents like parents that, yeah. Well, yeah. When it honestly, Melina, I always do that. It's funny you say that because there was a video I saw recently, and I was talking with Zero Wolf about it too. There was a video I saw recently where it was a dude that was just saying he doesn't like the phrase kids these days. And then he explained why, which was basically like, he was talking with one of his friends, and he heard a commotion. He was telling a story that he heard a commotion in his basement, and it was his two boys that got into a tussle because they were playing a football game on Xbox, and one of them was winning too much or was getting like too many points, so they got into a wrestling match. Well, his response was he took away the PlayStation, or he took away the Xbox, and put it in his closet, and the kids didn't get it back for 2 weeks. And his friend is like, man, I wish I could take away from my kid's Xbox. Why don't you? Like, you are the parent. If the kids are misbehaving, take away the Xbox. And he's like, and then I had another situation where the 14-year-old was finally old enough to have their own phone. So we took him to the cell phone shop, and seeing how the 16-year-old had treated their phone, we decided that the 14-year-old wasn't going to get like a good smartphone. So the 16-year-old was making fun of the 14-year-old while they were at the store because they picked out just a basic flip phone. And Dad turned to the 16-year-old and said, huh, so you like that phone, huh? Good, because that one's going to be yours too. Give me your phone. And the 16-year-old was like, wait, what? And Dad's like, well, you've mistreated your phone, so you're getting downgraded into you learn how to respect the things that we give you. He took the 16-year-old's smartphone, transferred it, and gave him a flip phone. And his friends were like, well, how could you do that? I could never take away my kid's cell phone. Why not? You're the parent. And it made me kind of think about some people that I know where their kids basically rule their lives. And it's like, just tell them no. And it was funny because then Zero's comment was, well, what do you do if the kid gets violent? And I'm like, if your kid gets violent, you have a completely separate problem than you need to take away the cell phone. Today's comment is more an issue with the parents. No, I agree, Shen. And I'm talking about 90% of the cases, Birch Tree Bird. I'm talking about 90% of cases. Obviously, if there is autism or savant syndrome or something like that going on, it is a completely different situation. I am talking about the average situation, not different use cases such as autism and stuff like that. Because obviously, if there is something else going on and it is a source of therapy or comfort, you're not going to do that. But that is an outlier, not the usual. There is cake here, where it be. It's all in the break room, Bats at Night. It's all in the break room. But no, I understand that, Birchree Bird. I understand that. And if it is a tool to help with coping and stuff like that, that is a completely different situation. But if you are getting into a wrestling match with your brother over the fact that one of you scored more points than the other, it has absolutely nothing to do with autism. Those are completely different situations. And obviously it is a situational thing. One shoe does not fit everybody. I'm just saying in general, and it was an interesting story. Well, exactly. It is about respect. Gonna go to bed early feeling... Oh. Yeah, I hope not. I hope not, Bunny Fist. Lots of ginger and saltines to you, my friend. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me catch it. Let me see what Automod is catching today. I do not see anything caught by Automod, Drawley, so you might have used a forbidden word. It happens sometimes. Yeah, one of these things is not like the others, exactly. So I'm trying to figure out what pathway I'm supposed to be going, because I can't see where I need to be going. Because I think we just came from here, didn't we? All turned around right now. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Turn protection, steel toe boots, and... Okay. Why are there gunshots in the wall? Interesting. Those are 100% gunshots in the wall there. What? Oh. Yeah. I see why. I see why. I see why. I see why, Drawley. It labeled that as a possible innuendo, and I'm like, really, Automod? Well, obviously, Birchree Bird. Bear in mind that everything I say on stream is not to be taken as an absolute. I was just telling an anecdotal story. And obviously, if you are taking away something that is vitally important to someone's mental health, it is a completely different story. But I would also say that if you are doing something as severe as taking away someone's Xbox, it's usually for a darn good reason. It's usually for a darn good reason that something like that is being removed from the situation. As in the case of the anecdote I was saying, the kids were in a wrestling match because of it. The parent did not take it away for no reason or just to arbitrarily punish the child. They were in a literal fist fight. Yeah, I'm glad to, Riv. I'm glad to. Where is the right way to go? And sorry if I've gotten quiet, chat. Sorry if I've gotten quiet. I've forgotten that I can't let my mind wander too far because I am a streamer and everything I say is taken literally. It's rough. Alright, so I fell through the floor, which is not what I meant to do. So I need to find my way back up. Alright. Oh, it doesn't redeem when I've only got the PNG to Bats at Night. I'm sorry. I've been dealing with a headache for the last week and a half, so I haven't had the 3D avatar running. Sorry about that. Well, I guess this is the right way, because there's a thing that I can do. But yeah, I'm sorry. The bully thing only works when I've got the 3D avatar. Fun. Well, I will refund it when I can. I'm trying to get to the end of this chapter so I can take a break. Depends on the generation you came from and your parentage when it comes to your parenting skills. In my case, I'm an accidental Gen Z with a Gen X and a Boomer. Yeah, I mean, generational definitely has a factor in it. Generational upbringing and stuff, and that definitely has a factor in it. Well, I agree. We have forgotten the words respect and responsibility. Get back up there. I guess I do have to go. Oh, this is definitely something. The ground beef coconut pasta sauce. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what Mr. Wolf Wolf and I will be doing for dinner tonight. Food, obviously. We'll be doing some sort of food. Well, I always worry. I always worry, Bershby, because I want everyone to feel comfortable here. And if I say something or tell a story that bothers somebody, that does bother me. Bring some for the rest of class. Try and buy a car just so I can experience, so I can do the future, buy an auction car, but maybe the yeah. I mean, never rule it out, Drawley. Never rule it out. There we go. A member of the Pathfinder Division and an on-site anthropologist have been exposed as traitors. During a covert attempt to destroy Astra, security personnel caught the culprits amid the act and placed them under arrest. What do you want for dinner tonight? Okay. All right. Well, all right, chat. Well, I'm going to take a break here because this is a good point, and I'm going to talk with Zero because apparently he's going to the grocery store, so I'm going to give him a grocery list. So give me a couple minutes, friends. I suggest that you all also get up, stretch, grab drinks, grab snacks, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, we are back. My headphones back on. Yeah, I don't think there's any music in this area yet, Birch Tree. I think unfortunately I left you on a quiet area of the game. Yeah, don't touch that dial. We are still good. Thank you for the boot, Batman. All right. Cooked veggies. That sounds delicious, Birch Tree. Yeah, we're having, I guess, chicken korma for dinner tonight. Zero picked out a simmer sauce. I'll have to thaw some chicken after strength. A Halloween donut. I'm jealous. I want a donut. I had a bagel for breakfast, but bagels are not donuts. Bagels are not nearly as good as a donut. Oh, fun! We get to go zoomies again. Okay. All right. Well, let's go zoomies.
In response to the recent sabotage attempt and arrest of the culprits, I am ordering all Pathfinder operations to be suspended, and all leaf suits to be locked away until project completion. The suits are too powerful to fall into the wrong hands. Additionally, I am requesting all evidence of the sabotage attempt, including Private First Class Edwin Hall's own leaf suit and Miss King's recordings, to be gathered and sent to storage until a proper tribunal can take place.
Yep.
Until then, all suspects will remain in detention. With the recent increase in production, it should not be long.
No one has access to leaf. You know, somehow I have the impression that we're gonna have to fight Fisher, and Fisher's gonna be wearing a Mark suit. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Like it's caved in. Alright, can't go any further. Ooh, we need to find some greenery to restore here. Valley is hurting. Oh, if it's a Wendigo, we'll deal with it. Yeah, I'm thinking Fisher has a Mark III suit as well. The bigger question is, how is he still alive? I don't think we're here in the same time span that he should be alive. I think we are entering this area well past his natural expiration. But yeah, if it's a Wendigo, we'll deal with it. I don't like the lack of greenery down here. They're doing so good about keeping the forest going, but I think that stupid facility is still like sucking the life out of the. Oh, this is a fun area. Okay. Yeah, kindly give me some stuff that I can restore. That feels like that section of Dead Space we're in the Zero G area. A little disorientating. That is dead fine. Like, or not. I think we're on solid ground. Okay, cool. Does that not look like dead vines? And it won't let me restore those. Got some trees. Of course, that's good. Alright, so we're back up to full energy. Okay. Proving grounds. I don't like the name. know, I just restored these trees. Please stop. Please stop. Is rude. Okay. Onwards. I also noticed what time it was when I went to go take my break, friends. I don't know if we're gonna get to, I don't know if we're gonna get to anything else today. I'm taking too long to finish this game. I am a potato, apparently. I was hoping we get some goblin cleanup or Diablo in today, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh well, it's all good. I got the tree up there. This must be where they started testing bombs. No, you think? You think with all of the craters in the ground? Couldn't possibly be where they were testing bombs. Oh, crafting a maid outfit? No, oh, you're thinking of Goblin Cleaner. No. No, and that is something you will never see is me in a maid outfit. Nobody wants to see that. I see orbs. Yeah, no crafty in a maid outfit. I don't think we're gonna have time today. I'm not finishing this game as quickly as I thought I would. I mean, it isn't a bad thing. It's a good game. That's fantastic. Good, this will give me a chance to get some sippies. And restore... well, something. There. Let that regen. Also, shout out to those out there in Chatlandia that recommended me picking up some barley tea. That stuff is great. I've been going through about a liter of that stuff a day. It is quite tasty. I feel a little bit better drinking that than just normal water. Yeah, it's caffeine free, so don't have to worry about that. Does that include your avatar won't be in a maid outfit? Kind of, Lav, but for a different reason. It includes my avatar because I can't figure out how to switch outfits for my avatar, nor am I paying to get outfits made. The only outfit I would make for my avatar would be, like, a hoodie or something. And we're just kind of waiting for this to regen so I can get more energy for cheapies. Why does the lid of my water bottle smell funny? No, it's the tea. I have to say, barley tea has a very interesting smell to it. Kind of like jasmine tea. It's got a very funky smell, but it tastes good. I agree, it is good music. I just wish that energy thing regened a little bit faster, because I don't want to wait for it. But yeah, I have a feeling that this is the calm before the storm again. It definitely feels like the, oh, we're going to give you a little idyllic scene before we rip you to shreds again. Good use of environment in this game, though. Very good use of environments where it goes from, like, the inside areas to an outside area to an inside area. The changes in scenery are very nice, and it keeps the tone. Yeah, but then I'd have to figure out how to use it, Lav, and I have not been smart enough to figure that out. I can't even figure out how to get Vignan to work properly with my different avatars. I'm not a very smart being when it comes to computer stuff, unfortunately. Right, this looks like a hidden area, or is it just a... Nope, just a spot. You wish it was a hidden area, Crafty. Hey, welcome on in, Zoan. Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're procrastinating actually going to do story again, which... right after I said this game is taking longer to finish than I expected it would. Oh no. Is UPS not sending you what it needs to? I know Zero is grumbling at UPS too. He was expecting a package on Friday last week. And then they changed the shipping date to be tomorrow. Almost a full week after they said the package would be here. Not to mention, they did something dumb. They said it was at our local distribution site. And then the next day it said it was in Louisiana. So I'm like, I don't know how that works. Oh, that's an acorn door. Please tell me I have enough. 8? Yes. I have that in spades, game. Eight acorns? I have that in spades. Oh, that one's green. That means he's faster, right? Oh, there is another one. Okay, dude. Stop shooting gallerying me. Just stay in a spot that I can do this. Thank you. Don't send a package to special B drivers. Didn't move in my this day. Fit into my city and then probably yeah. Yeah, that's what they did to Zero Wolf too. That's what they did to him too. Although for us it was a completely different state. Which I honestly don't know how that happens because they have to scan the labels. So it almost makes it sound like they forgot to take it off the plane or something. But yeah, that's exactly what happened to him too. Alright. By my calculations, the natives who inhabit the island vanished several centuries ago. What happened to them? Where did they come from? Why did they come here? The soil is not ideal for agriculture. The best I can reason is that there must have been sacred ground for them. Oh, it's most definitely sacred ground. From Edwin to Virginia. The land sharks are competing against the raptors, say. They're fast, agile, and a little overconfident, but I'm sure we can beat them. It all depends on how our new recruit holds up. I hope you'll be cheering... Who's the new recruit? I hope you'll be cheering us on today. Wish me luck. Huh. There's nothing in that box except for that note. That is a very large hole. Yeah. Probably. It's just annoying. Particularly when it's something that requires a signature and you, make sure that you stay home. So you're able to provide said signature and then they do that crap. I should not jump down this hole. I want to jump down the hole, though, chat. The game is telling me don't do that. The game is telling me you want to go up there. I want to jump down the hole. We're going to go around first and then jump down the hole. Because there's very obviously an energy trail here. You're trying to get me to go up here, but I want to go down the hole. Navigate your way through the Pathfinder training forest. Yeah, no. We're going to go down the hole. Oh, wait. This is something. This is something. No. Crap, I need to get up there. What is up there? No, game, no. There's something up there. You do not do that to me. There's something up there. Okay, no worries, mind the matter. You have a fantastic rest of your day as well. We might end up rolling credits on this one today. I might have to go long to do it at this rate. But yeah, no, game. There is something over here. Yep, I knew it. I knew it, game. You're hiding something up here. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Now I should... No! Not fall off, please. Yes! So what's up here, game? Ooh. Seems the ancient tree doors operate through the fireflies that inhabit the nearby trees. When a tree is infused with amrite, fireflies appear to carry its stones to the door, transferring the energy to the door for an indeterminate amount of time. The acorn doors operate similarly, as acorns grown from the trees in the valley possess traces of amarita. What causes all the trees, coniferous and deciduous alike, to grow these acorns? That's an excellent question. I am very happy that I actually saw that. I knew there was something up here. The second I realized that you could jump up these pillars, I knew there was something up here. Now the question is there something down the hole, or am I just killing myself? Okie dokie. Well, interestingly enough, that got me an achievement. That actually got me an achievement. Altogether, the Valkyries only have half as many medallions as we need to access the step pyramid. Here, the Raptors are a good chunk of the way there. My memory's on the land sharks being the first to enter it. Interesting. So I took a gamble, and although the gamble did not pay off, that apparently is something that they want you to do, because I got an achievement for that. Now I just have to heal the forest from my dumb. Come on. Oh, that didn't quite go as well as I wanted it to. Quick. Don't be quick. Be gone. I wonder if you went the arboreal way, if you'd have to kill those things. Love the music, though. You obviously want me to go up. No, we've got to go arboreal. You definitely want me to go this. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, 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 no. To say that sounds about right, Birch Tree. That sounds about right that Twitch would do that. is interesting. There are many pathways to get through this place. And I'm not quite sure, like, what's the correct pathway. Nope. Oh, there's water down there. Noted. All right. Crap. Where? Where, Lav? I would not be surprised if I had missed a box, but where is the question? Something over here, too. Oh, that's an acorn door. It's on the other side of the tree you spawned in. Alright, well, we'll try to get back there. Okay. Yeah, there's water down here. Oh, hush, we're fine. Gimme. Another energy upgrade, nice. Alright, it's nice to get away sometimes. There's so many hidden areas in this valley. I sometimes like to find a nice quiet spot to sit and gather my thoughts. This place has changed my life. From me and Virginia to coming to understand what's important in my life, I'm not the same man I first was coming in here. Virginia taught me to see the beauty of the world, and now my eyes are open. I see it everywhere. Through that. Taking Virginia up to the rooftop again tonight. Everything that's going on with Pendulum, I need to take her mind off things. She doesn't drink wine. I'll see about sneaking some carbonated punch up with us. Aww. That's it? One energy upgrade. Oh, nope. I was going to say, an energy upgrade in flavor text? Rude. This is a pretty area, though. And we've got 27 discs now, so I hope that's enough. I wonder where that pyramid is. But yeah, I will try to find that box, Lav. No guarantees, though. I am very turned around right now. Alright. So, other side of the tree that I spawned in on. The fun part is going to be finding that tree again. Come on, I'm aiming right at the tree, game. Interesting. Yeah, I'll do that in a second. I'm looking for boxes. There's an energy siphon. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It does kind of have that same music that the Tars do. Man, that's a game I haven't played in a while. I still need to grab the second one at some point. I know it's on, it's out of 1.0 now. Or rather, it's in 1.0. I saw a box over here. There is a box here. Awesome. And yeah, Slime Rancher, that's a game I haven't thought about in a while. That's a good one, though. Come on. No, no, no. Give me it. No! Rude. Was doing so good for a second there. This is tricky. That was lucky. Oh, that's really lucky. Hi. Always find water to be so mesmerizing. Watching the currents flow and bubbles. Ow. Apparently there's an evil thing down here. Alright, come here. Let me purify you. How come they get to be invisible now? That's rude. So invisible. Alright, better way to sit and reflect on my time here. Certainly miss it when this is all over. I changed so much since I first arrived. Like Heraclitus said, no man could walk through the same river twice, as the man and the river have since changed. True. And how true it is. Every day I am reborn, both physically and mentally. It's like we're being constantly reincarnated, born out of this world the same way a wave is born out of the water, forming and dissipating back to its flow. Fleeting moments of life. It makes me cherish these beautiful times. The warm sun bathing my skin and that wind moving across my body. Running through the grass, laughing. Aw. Welcome on in, Running Paw. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? One thing that always perplexes me regarding the spirits where exactly they go to sleep. Surely they have a den something or somewhere near here. They're incredibly hard to follow. If only Edwin would lend me his leaf suit. Who am I kidding? I can't run half a mile, let alone half a valley. A leaf suit you might be able to. And when I met, it was nothing short of magical and okay, pretty embarrassing too. I was hiking through the woods, searching for an ancient sunken village I suspected was nearby. I could see something beneath the surface of this lake, and I climbed a tree to get a broader view. Note to self, don't try to climb trees anymore. But upon nearing the top, I snapped a branch and plummeted towards the ground. Thank goodness for Edwin. If he wasn't passing by in that moment, I think I owe him my life. You probably do. Yeah, it's a game I will pick up eventually. And I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better, Running Pox. I know you've been fighting a sinus infection, and those are no fun. Sinus infections are no fun. What's up, Pumpkin? You being a kitty? You being a kitty, Miss Yuki? Yeah, I definitely know that feeling, Burst Tree. I have a lot of trouble when the house is empty. Ow. I can see you there. So now I'm just trying to find a way back up. Kind of restoring the trees as we go, but there we go. Oh, hello, acorn. Doink. Alright, I saw it. There it is. Magnet wall. Yeah, exactly, Shen. Alright, well, let's try this again. Interesting. Now, I wonder why pineapple is helpful to a sinus infection. Man, that sounds delicious, no? My lunch today is probably going to be nothing because I had a bagel for breakfast. Or popcorn. I am... Oh, I almost made that. I almost made that. I might just make a bowl of popcorn for lunch today and call it a day. You are not going to meet here. You're just not flinging me high enough, game. Come on. Oh, I almost got that one. Crafty, just go up the wall. Stop trying to be Spider-Man and go up the wall. You're not good enough at this to do that. Also, is there something behind here? That was where I would hide a secret, but... Yeah, I'm jealous. No, that sounds absolutely delicious. Like I said, I'm probably just doing popcorn for lunch because I had a bagel for breakfast. I don't want to eat too much. Alright, try this again. Oh boy. Alright, so we didn't quite get as far as I wanted on those, but that's fine. Because I see the path, maybe. Come on, gimme. Okay, we're gonna fling this way. We're gonna fling this way. It's not easy. No, 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 no! Oh, come on! Yeah, I agree. I agree. They should have given you this section a lot earlier in the game. Because we have not done a lot of grappling since then. And my grapple skills are definitely rustier than I want them to be. Yeah, I wish I was having a blast, but my reaction time isn't good enough. I don't have the best reaction time, unfortunately. At least I found a closer thing, though. And welcome back, Mr. Zero. The mission is success. You got yourself... Well, no, you weren't getting lunch. Oh no, you bought grapes? Whatever are we going to do? Where was that uppies? Ah, no, he brought grapes home, but that's more for him than me. No, he went out and got us breakfast today, so I will accept that. Well, that's bad. That is just a bad angle for crafts. think I'm screwed now. I'll say that is kind of obnoxious about this game is that if you don't get the angles on the grapples right, you're just screwed. They're making a Pony Island 2? Seriously, Games of Jewel? They're doing a Pony Island 2? Huh. Pony Island, you are a very interesting game. Huh. I still haven't played the first one. I'll have to get on that. Yeah, they are doing a Pony Island too. That's crazy town. I've seen a playthrough of the first one. That game is extremely interesting. Oh, thank you, Games of Jewel. Yeah, I didn't realize they were making a second one. I mean, honestly, they should. That first game is such a success. Mm-hmm. Oh, I bet. I bet Games of Jewel. Okay. First things first, I need to do a dumb, and we need to restore some trees. Right, there aren't a lot of trees here that I can even see to restore, so... And why, yes, chat, I am literally just going to be going platform to platform. Nuts to this trying to do multiple platforms by grappling. I am not good enough to do this. And thankfully, the game is smart enough to realize that some people are potatoes and can't do that. So they're giving me plenty of platforms to stop on. As long as I don't get lost. God, we have so many energy reserves right now. Ow. Crap. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So how am I supposed to make use of that, game? Alright, you're almost full up on energy, crafters. Oh boy. Alright. We did it. That was fun. Alright, well, we did it. Oh god, what? What? How? How am I supposed to get across that? Okay. The answer is leap of faith, Miss Crafts. Whee! Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Ugly Stoat. That is a big old leap of faith right there. You know, I almost shot the sign because I thought it was attacking me. Like, no joke. I almost shot that sign because I thought it was attacking me. Alright, now where am I supposed to go? Oh, we gotta do it again. Okay. Alright, that's another launch. Go up to the tree. Yeah, it's a big old wee. Not a woo, but a wee. Oh, stop it! Alright, I think there's one way closer to you, Crafty, that's trying to kill you. Yeah, there is. Got him. Thought I purified him, but I guess I didn't. Alright, there's one. Two. Three. Are there more? Yeah, there's another one right there. Ow. Ow. Stop it. I'm trying to help you. Stop trying to kill me. I'm trying to help you. Yeah. Not wrong, Ugly Stone. I'm taking way too long to finish this game, though. I should already be done with this. And I am just potatoing my way through. Alright, well, the forest is fully healed now. We'll get ourselves some more Orbeez. That is true. I am having a lot of fun exploring. But I really would like to finish this one today, otherwise we're not going to get to Shadow Hearts this week. Nothing here that I can do. You know what's sad too is I keep forgetting that there actually is a quest marker on the map. And I just routinely forget to look at it to tell me what direction to go, because I'm just wandering. We got another disc. I wonder if we'll get 30 before we get to the temple. I also wonder if I'm actually, like, by overhealing the forest like this, I wonder if that's actually helping me in the long run. That totally looks like an area I can get to. Oh, it totally is an area I can get to.
What is the significance behind these colossal statues found throughout the valley? I find they all look so very voracious. I keep returning to the idea of the mythical Saiteka, the legendary tribe of cannibalistic giants that roamed North America and came into conflict with the Aboriginals. But why would they be worshipped here? There must be something else to it.
Giant cannibals, huh? Vaguely, yeah. I actually wouldn't mind Ugly Stoat. Because if I'm wasting energy by doing that, I'll stop overhealing. But I also know that by healing the trees, they're dropping acorns, so that's never a bad thing. I know by overhealing, I am getting more acorns, and that's never a bad thing. There's nothing else over here. That's an orb. Orb. I'd really like to get over on top of that area, but I don't know if I... Oh, hold on. Oh, you can. It's tricky, though. Alright, what's up here? Nada? Rude. What? Okay, you telling me there's a way to get up there? That's a hand. Oh! Oh, I just realized that's an entire statue. What? Okay. Yeah, no, those are feetsies. Huh. Interesting. Find a way to break through the cracked surface while climbing. Climbing is the answer to that question. Climbing is always the answer in this game. When in doubt, find higher ground. Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. No, I knew when you take the life force from the trees. So yeah, there's no harm in overhealing, because then I just get more acorns. Oh, I guess there's no reason to go up here. Maybe there is. Bonk. I got up on top of his head. You know what the sad thing is I've actually lost where the cracked floor is now. I know we're supposed to be breaking through the cracked floor, and I actually lost where the floor is at this point. Because I'm like, oh, I can get on top of the statue's head, or we're going to go do that. I think the cracked floor is here. So here we go. Bam. Ooh! As the astro facility increases output, the orbs can no longer keep pace. As such energy will often be pulled from its surroundings. Only those equipped with leaf suits may venture near during increased production. That's disturbing. That's disturbing. Because that means you're telling me that the leaf suit is the only thing that's keeping me from having Astra pull all of the life energy out of me. That's not a concern at all.
Virginia King, May 19th, 1943. The Saurians, much like other indigenous peoples, seem to hold strong cultural value in legendary creatures. The most notable one being the creature depicted on all these doorways. It resembles the mythological Wendigo.
Lovely.
A fierce creature with an insatiable desire to consume flesh. The creature is most often linked with both greed and famine, acting as a balance of nature. Why would this creature hold such a strong cultural significance to them?
That's actually a really good question, because typically you don't worship the Wendigo. That is a very odd creature to worship. They're not traditionally seen as good omens. Oh, where? Where, Shen? I know there's a Wendigo door here because of that. Where's the acorn? Oh, there it is. Got 18. Oh, buddy! Oh, buddy! We have exactly the right amount. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they do, Burstree. Whenever you die, you suck life energy from the forest. So, dying in this game is actually not a good thing, because every time you die, you have to heal the forest. That little leaf next to the blue bar is my health, basically, how many lives I have. It's also the health of the forest. And I am trying very hard to keep that thing completely green. We are trying very, very hard to keep it completely green. So, good news, I had enough to open the acorn door. Bad news is, that's all of my acorns. So, I hope that we don't come across an acorn door anytime soon. Because I am out of the acorns, and that's not good. Alright, where are the other 2 trees I need to zap? There's one. Oh, it's only 2? Okay. Alright then. Only dos. Really? There's one inside of here? That's odd. Yeah, there's another door. There must be another Wendigo door around here. Speak of the devil. I think that's the one we just opened, though. Yeah, I figured. Alright, well, that door's been purified. Rather not door, that orb has been purified. Okie dokie. Well, you're way up there, but I can't actually reach you. Rude. I don't need a top up of energy anyway. I'm actually doing pretty okay on energy at the moment. We have to go through that. Yeah, we do. Alright, let me back up. I see what you're laying down here, game. I see what you're laying down here. We're gonna back it up all the way to the Wendigo door. About face and run. Woohoo! That was fun. I guess I didn't need to build up that much speed. I guess I built up a little too much speed there. That's so pretty, though. Kind of creepy, though, it's coming out of the Wendigo's mouth, but... Alright, well... Got a new pretty area here, and the Astro facility hasn't pulsed in a while, so I guess that's a good thing. Or a bad thing, considering. Lordy, I wonder how close to the end we are at this point. Probably not even near the ending. Probably not even close to the end of this game. Oh, dead tree. I'm gonna be so angry if we find another acorn door when I don't have acorns to open it. Oh, hi! Got a lot better at shooting those things quickly, too.
The pyramid built by the Caesareans
Oh.
served as a ceremonial structure exalting the Colossi. Along with the Titan tree and daemons, they intertwined to form a mythology.
Huh.
From what I gathered, the Colossi were once humans who feasted upon the forbidden
Deer!
corrupting them into giant monstrosities, cannibalizing their fellow man and devouring all life within the valley.
Huh.
Is this a tale of caution? Are the Caesareans warning us against abusing the power of the life seed?
It might be. Alright, that is not an acorn door. Yeah, I don't see any acorn doors around here, so I'm not sad crafty. I would be sad crafty if there were acorn doors here. Speaking of... Alright, I guess we're ready for the Great Pyramid here. That's pretty. Well, we don't have 30. We only have 28 discs. I hope 28 is enough. Oh, I didn't see the Banui. Sheer amount of effort the Sassurians put into constructing these architectural marvels is astonishing. It's a bit hard to understand sometimes. They had clearly grasped forms of advanced mathematics to be able to construct such structures. How long did it take them? How large of a population was sustained here? It would have to be in the thousands. Those acorns. Oh, another box. Wendigo mythology is utterly fascinating. Not only do they reflect famine and harsh winters, but also greed and gluttony. Sometimes, even humans overcome with greed could turn into a Wendigo, doomed to feast upon the flesh of man for the rest of their lives, never feeling satiated. Sometimes they are depicted as ever growing as they consume more and more flesh. Ugh, will I sleep tonight? Just a myth, Virginia, just a myth. Not actually just a myth. They're not a myth. They are real. Terrifying and real. Alright, so how do I get into the pyramid? Oh, they're fast. Alright, that's 2. And I have my suspicions about these spirits, too. Got him. Sides of the pyramid? Alright. Yeah, there's got to be an entrance. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's on these side levels that I haven't investigated yet. At all sides of the pyramid. Yeah, that's what we're doing. There's the stairway. You know what's funny is this reminds me of a mount in World of Warcraft for some reason. I seem to remember there is a mount in WoW that requires you to do something with a pyramid. Alright, not there. Is it unethical to use the concept of a Wendigo unless you're the culture the myth came from? Well, there's a door. Oh, 30 medallions were too short. I knew I needed 30. I am not qualified to answer that question, Birchtree. I am not qualified to answer that question. Yeah, just barely not enough. Well, yeah, D&D has taken a lot of stuff. But I mean, there's also an extremely fine line between cultural appropriation and cultural appreciation. And I am not qualified to answer that question. Yeah, and I agree. And the way the Wendigo is being represented in this game, again, I am not really the person to say this, but it does not feel like cultural appropriation. Because they are treating the Wendigo as the Wendigo are in myths. They're a boogeyman, basically. And yes, I'm desperately hoping we find 2 more discs. I was so close to being able to get into the pyramid. 2. We're too short. As usual, I am too short. But yeah, that is a question you would have to ask of someone who is of the culture that the Wendigo comes from, and that's actually an interesting question because I do not know what indigenous American tribe that actually comes from. Like, I don't know if that's like in multiple tribes or if that's specifically from one indigenous American tribe. That's actually a fascinating question. I just don't get where the line is. And that's actually kind of the problem, Birch Tree Bird, is there isn't a line. It's up to the person who says it is cultural appropriation in many cases. It's one of those things of, it is kind of up to the person who is claiming it as cultural appropriation. That's why I say there's a very, very fine line between appropriation and appreciation. Yeah, it is. It is. And we're not going to find another thing. Let me see if I can educate. Are you Indigenous American, Birch Tree? Ooh, I want to get in here. Oh well. Onwards. Number of Algonquin-speaking peoples. Okay. Going, say, class 3, copy, and the Innu. Someone common always cultures the Wendigos malevolent cannibalistic. Yeah. Yeah. So it is multiple associated tribes. Oh, you still can. You still can, Birch Tree. Lena was just a little bit faster. But yeah, I don't know. Cultural appropriation is an extremely difficult subject to talk about because a lot of it is just arbitrary to the people that are involved. Because, please stop killing everything. Because I have actually, and this is interesting, I have actually been accused of cultural appropriation before with my fursuit. And I went and talked to a lot of people about it, going, okay, is this really cultural appropriation? And the general consensus was, no, that person was being a jerk. But it is something that I am extremely cautious about. It is something I am extremely cautious about. But yeah, I've even been accused of cultural appropriation. Which was kind of a, huh? Moment? I mean, it's one of those, I get where you're coming from, but I also don't understand. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to... it's not like I'm trying to claim that box braids are a Viking thing. They're not, by the way. Box braids are definitely African American, and anyone who claims box braids as a Viking thing is totally off their noodle, because they're not. There is absolutely no historical reference to Vikings ever wearing box braids. That is not that is not a thing. Oh yeah, yeah. And honestly, Birch Tree Bird, being a Caucasian myself, you have to be aware of it. And 9 times out of 10, when you're doing something wrong, you don't even realize you're doing something wrong until someone points it out to you. Like case in point. For white people shouldn't wear dreadlocks. And that's a dicey question. That's a dicey thing here, Melina. That's an extremely dicey thing here, because when white people wear dreads, it gets tricky. It gets very, very tricky when white people wear dreads, because some white people in America do have African American heritage. So it's dicey. That's a very dicey one here. At Discord ad spammer in my Discord, Batman. When it goes from Malcolm Parkour, includes many different First Nations, with Lodge Monsters, Spirit Stories, 100 Camp. Yep. And Lewis at the Algonquin language family. Their own version. So, yeah. And that's what happens. Yeah, it happens. It happens, Batman. Or I'm gathering stuff. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Burst Reaper. That is something I am extremely cautious about. And a lot of times it comes from ignorance. The real problem is when someone corrects you and then you don't adapt your behavior. That's when it becomes a problem. Like, I used to have a persona a long time ago who was a silver and black wolf. That when she was in her anthro form, not her feral form, she would have a braid going down one side of her face with feathers at the end of it. Or feathers, like, in her hair. And I had a friend in college very kindly point out to me that it looks really cool. It looks extremely cool. But that is actually a ceremonial thing from, I forget which tribe it is, of Indigenous American. And that I really shouldn't be doing that because I didn't earn it. And my immediate response was, oh, crap, I had no idea. Okay, and then I changed my persona to get rid of the feathers. She still has the braids, but she didn't have the feathers anymore. So I think with stuff like cultural appropriation, it's your reaction to it. Because it happens. Like, nobody's perfect. Sometimes you make a mistake. And there's nothing wrong with making a mistake. It's what you do after. Oh crap, I was supposed to use the grappling hook. It's what you do after the mistake that dictates, like, if you're being malicious about it or not. Oh no. Come back to life, friend. Good dear. But yeah, I think a lot of cultural appropriation comes from some people do it maliciously, and those people just are not good people. But when it happens by accident, and then when you're told that it's wrong and you correct the behavior, that's when it's okay. Like, it happens by accident all the time. It's just your reaction to it that kind of dictates. Well, it's like accidentally dead naming somebody. Like, it's someone that you haven't seen in years from high school, and you call them by their old name, and they go, actually, I go by this now. Oh, I'm sorry. And then you correct yourself. It's when you continue making the mistake with the knowledge that it is a mistake that it becomes a problem. Yep, that's also true, Melina. That's also true. I do question, like, does it take away from creative opportunity? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. And the thing is that most times that accidental cultural appropriation is so minor that nobody really cares. Like, I can guarantee you, if you go on the internet and look up personas, you're going to find dozens that have that feather right next to the side of their face, and a lot of them are going to be coyotes. Guarantee you, if you look up personas, you're going to find a lot of people who still have that feather and braid across their ear, and it's probably going to be a fox, a wolf, or a coyote. Because that's an extremely common thing with those species, all being American animals, for the most part. But no, I don't think it takes away from creative opportunities. You just have to adapt. And again, as long as you're not doing it maliciously, most people just don't care. It's when you do things like you take the red handprint on the face or the red dress. That's when people start having problems. Yeah, but you have different foxes. You have different foxes, Batman. But that is true. You do have red fox over there as well. But typically, if you see a red fox with the braid and the feather, it's an American that's making that Sona. Because red fox are very, very, very much tied into Native American and Indigenous American myths and legends. Whoa, buddy. Be careful here. And the character design takes away from cool design opportunities. I assume I'm going to change it. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. And that's why I said I got accused of... And not a friend politely correcting me, but straight out accused of cultural appropriation with my Chimera persona. The one that I have the fursuit of. I had someone tell me that I was being a very bad person with cultural appropriation because my persona has a mohawk and is made up of a conglomeration of African and animals. I can speak and not stutter. But yeah, I was told it was cultural appropriation because my fursuit has a mohawk made of porcupine quills. And because it was made up of a conglomerate of African animals, it was cultural appropriation because I am not African. And I asked a bunch of people about it. And they're all like, yeah, no, you're just fine, hon. You're just fine. We have no idea where that person's coming from. You can be whatever animal you want to be, and yes, your character has a mohawk, so do porcupines. Like, your character has a porcupine mohawk. Like, what's the problem? It has absolutely nothing to do with Native Americans or African Americans or Maasai or anything like that. It's literally... Your character is a whole bunch of different African animals that you really like, and it has porcupine quills. Like, okay. The really funny thing was, too, is the person that was accusing me of cultural appropriation was as white as bread. Like, oh, okay, I don't quite get what you're coming from, but I will research this and find out if I actually am doing something wrong, and I'm not. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, dang it. Also, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. You need to be addressed before I try to cross. But yeah, that was an interesting conversation. That was after my first MFF with Syl, too. I mean, stop it when I was born. Kid, cultural person did. Well, it's true. It didn't exist when I was a kid either, Melina. Yeah. No, it's true. No, it is 100% true, Melina. Because I'm in the same... let me put it this way, Melina. I think you and I are probably both in that same age demographic where a common insult was to call each other the R word. Which is so not okay. That is so not okay. But we didn't know any better. We were kids. And that is something that I've had to remove from my lexicon as an adult, because it's like, I threw that word around like nobody's business when I was a kid because I didn't know any better. Lake Super upgrades allows platformer to run across water. Oh, thanks. Finally. Oh, goodness gracious, Birchtree. You probably just found my fursuit.
should prove ideal for the assessment. I expect a full report on my desk as soon as testing is complete.
Yeah, more than likely, Birchtree Bird, you have found my suit, because she's pretty unique. Yeah, exactly, Melina. black bird, a blue mohawk, have blue eyes. Yeah, if you find a fursuit called Sill, spelled with a Y as in Yankee, you have found my suit. This is a little nerve-wracking running across water here. But thank you, game, for letting me enjoy this while I can. Yeah, like I was saying in relation to that, Melina. The difference and what shows a person's real character is the fact that you and I have both removed those words from our lexicons because we know that they're not okay. And that's really the measure of a person, is when you find out you're doing something wrong, do you double down or do you correct? That's the real measure of character. I really enjoy these parkour sequences, by the way. Oh no! Okay, so you can't jump and land in water. Noted. Still so mad I didn't have enough of the discs. Oh well. There's got to be more trees that I can heal. Nice. That was a long shot, too. Alright, come on. Heal all the trees, please. Alright, we should be good now. Oh, nice, Batman. Oh, that was a close one. Right, let's heal up these trees. There we go. Oh, no, I'm in a box! Yep, that's me. If you want to, you can drop a link in chat, Birch Tree, but if it was made by Beast Cub, that is probably me. Nope. Yeah. Exactly, Melina. Even some in our generation, unfortunately, will double down because they don't want to change. Oh, am I? Did I get turned around? Oh no, I might have gotten turned around. Yeah, we did. Dang it. You're right, Shen. I got turned around. You know, I keep forgetting there's that dang red marker at the top of the screen that tells me where to go. You'd think I would remember to look at the red marker. Oh, crafts. You are a potato. Whee! Alright, keep the red marker in your sights, girly. Now remember, you cannot jump into the water. Okay, then what words use when someone is upsettingly stupid? I would love to have a replacement word for that. I just generally call people potatoes, or I call them, nothing. Because I will be honest, when someone is being depressingly stupid, I don't interact with them. To be honest with you, and very candid, Birch Tree, a lot of times if someone is being belligerently dumb like that, I just turn around and walk away. Like, I won't even interact with them anymore. Oh no! Oh, I was not going fast enough. Okay, we made it. Oh, there's a log! Alright, Crafts, remember, you can't stop. If you stop for the boxes, you will die. This is terrifying, having to run across water now. Woo, buddy! Okay. We made it. Are you super mad at someone for repeatedly making the same mistake? I should be more specific, and my phone would stop making the same mistake with an app or something. Phone, why are you such a potato? A lot of times, I just substitute a different word for the offensive word. Turn up is another one I like using when I'm calling something dumb. Oh. Stop killing the trees. I was doing so well, and then you had to go and kill trees. Game, please. You destroyed my zoomies, game. Rude. Yeah, she does. She does, Melina. I would love to get something else from her someday. Not as elaborate as the one I have, though. Oh, that was close. Might try, but it doesn't feel like it gets the deep kind of anger and frustration across, you know? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But I will also say, Birch Tree, is that I have dealt with a lot of anger issues and such in my life to the point now that I don't get that upsettingly angry anymore. And if I do get that upset and angry about something, it's usually not anger, it's something else that's going on. But when I get that upset and angry about something, I tend to try to take a step back with whatever is upsetting me or making me that angry, and I go, whoa, full brakes here. Why am I this upset about my cell phone app not opening? Like, what's really going on here that I'm this mad at my cell phone? And I have found that when I take that step back and kind of reevaluate, sometimes I realize that it's not really the phone I'm mad at, and it's something else. But it is taking me decades to get to that kind of realization. I've also had some life experiences that have basically taught me that holding on to anger is just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Hey, you know what? There's no reason calling it the... No reason not calling it that. Was that a hand and a half sword? There's no reason to not call it that. There's really... That word is what it is. Yeah, I'm recently into my 20s. Yeah, oh crap! Crap. Yeah, and I do not say this ironically, Birch Tree Bird. If you are recently into your 20s, I am technically old enough to be a parent. So I definitely have a different, more calm viewpoint on a lot of things. I am no youngster. I wish I was, but I am not. I am firmly a gray muzzle, and I'm okay with that. I'm a little lost on where I should be right now. But where's your marker? Up. My only setting in real life is anger, then you probably should be talking to someone about that, Batman, because that's not a way to live life. Life is way too short to be angry all the time. No, boy howdy, it does not. No, it does not, no. He's a fursuit. Not many suits with wings. It depends on how you do the wings. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, game. Oh my god. Okay, game. I'm still old enough. If 25 is approaching, I'm still old enough to be a parent. I'm an old fart. I would have been a young parent, but I still could be a parent. You know what, though? There's nothing wrong with that. I do know that a lot of my viewpoint comes from just a lot of things that I have done or seen in my life. That was epic. That was epic and so fun. We made it into the Astro facility. Cool. Oh, why is everything shaking again? Please stop shaking. But yeah, we did need to run up the ramp. All right, though, give me a quick second, chat, because I have to go take a fast break. So give me a moment, and I will be right back. All right, we're back. This, oh, that. Alright, I also saw what time it was, so I guess I'm going long today. I'm hoping this is the last level, though. I have been mucking around way too much because I just realized that it's 2 o'clock. So, I guess no goblin cleanup or Diablo today. I spent too much time mucking around. Okay, I don't like this at all. This just looks scary now. It's giving me acorns, though, which is interesting. Okay. Does it now, White Wolf? Never played Quake 2. In case of emergency, measures are in place to contain any core meltdowns within the Astra facility. Pumping stations will continuously divert water from the lake into Astra until the core cools, averting fallout. Oh, great! So it's nuclear. Fantastic. Find a way to shut down the destabilized Astra facility? Oh, great. But yeah, Miss Craps has been mucking around too much today, so I guess... we'll be going long because I'm a potato that can't stay on track. I hope not too, Batman. I hope not too. Oh, great. Emergency flooding? Oh, yeah, you heard right. Ow. Where is it? Hit a lot. Quick up on guess the game, and I recognized it immediately from the first screenshot. That's awesome. That's awesome, White Wolf. Squirrel, get off my porch. I can hear you back there. I can hear you, Squirrel. Get off my porch. Oh, that's not... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, there's a group of squirrels that think my back porch is their playground, and it's most certainly not. Yeah, that sounds absolutely adorable. I think you've shown me pictures of your Sona before, too. And I mean, the thing about fursuits with wings is just how big do you want them? I've seen plenty of fursuits that have wings, but they tend to be very small just because of the dealing with wings. You're right, wings on a fursuit can be a bit of a pain. I will also say, if I ever get another fursuit, I'm not getting one with as big a tail as I have. Because big tails are like wings. They're really cool looking, but boy howdy, they cause so many problems. Yeah. Efficiently taken care of. Still trying to find some vines that I can heal so I get full health here. Anything I can clean up though. Oh, wait. Oh, it's all blue. It is kind of the nature of Power Wash Sim when you're playing solo, Batman. If you want him to go faster, play with some friends. Or find an online lobby that you can join into. Or join with randos, because that can be an experience as well. Oh, this is ominous. What are these guys doing down here? Trying to survive? They seem scared of something. Is that a... No, optical illusion. Bird designs, one robot design. Ooh, robot designs are cool. Or okay, only vaguely ideas, yeah. Well, and here's the thing too, Bertree. Your OCs don't have to have a backstory. Like, you can have a character that has no backstory. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with having a Sona that is just a Sona. Like, I have a Jackalope Sona. Why do I have a Jackalope Sona? Because I think jackalopes are cool. That's the lore behind my jackalope, is that jackalopes are cool. That's all the lore that is behind that character. Now, Sill's got a really involved backstory, but the reason Sill has such an involved backstory is because Sill is a character I have had for close to 25 years at this point. Because Sill was actually originally a D&D character, and she's had many reincarnations over the years. That's interesting. Why is my reality... Oh, because you're near water, you... Oh, crafty. You did that twice. Because you're focusing on the... Yeah, that's why. You're focusing on the sprite, and not the fact that you're crossing water, you know. Yeah. That's evil. I have a true animal is that might count as a feral furry. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, birch tree. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't... Despite what some people will have you think, your Sona doesn't have to have a long, involved, like, multi-page backstory. Because I think their neat is a perfectly valid reason to have an animal as your Sona. There's also nothing wrong with having multiple Sona. I have many, many, many different ideas for characters in my head. And although Sill will always be the one that is most dear and close to my heart, that doesn't mean I can't play other characters. I mean, if you want a backstory, I can give you a backstory for Sill. She's got a really long, involved one. She has an extremely long and involved backstory. Where basically she is the leftovers. She is the leftovers after all of the animals of the world were created by all of the different deities. Like, Anansi and his crew had their animals they made. Ra, Seti, Bast, all of them had their animals that they created. And then they had a whole bunch of bits and pieces left over, and they're like, well, I guess we'll make something out of this, and that's where Sill comes from. Because I am a mythology nerd, and it doesn't matter what kind of mythology. I love all mythology. So her backstory is combining everything. Oh, now I found the way out. Actually, is it? Oh, the red thing's gone. So yeah, no, I'm on my own right now. Oh, it'll always be my main, my raise, and active and crap. Yeah. Oh, I think I have 6 different Sonas bouncing around in my head right now. Because what? We've got Sill, Rill, Dusty, Willow, Ticket, Baxter. So at least 6. I've got at least 6 Sonas bouncing around in my head. Don't jump, Crafty! What are you doing? Hey, nothing wrong with that, birch tree. Monster Sonas are valid Sonas. Yeah, kind of, Shen. No. Ah! Now I'm turned around again. Okay. I think this is the way I need to go. Wait, no, you said this is backtracking? It is backtracking. Oh, so they're a Cyclops. It sounds like a Cyclops, birch tree. I like to think Cyclops is an insult to them? Okay. You know, I don't like the subtle air raid sirens in the background. Woo! You like doing that to me, game. Ooh, and we hit the wall. Okay, now I need to shooty shoot very quickly because these things are going to eat my face. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna hang around here for a second and walk through you a couple of times. Is there another one? I think we're okay. It really is. It really is. Pieces just like that, they're not like the human concept of it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I apologize for my assumption then. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so we must have to go this way. Boy howdy, this is very disorientating. I see where I need to go, though. Okay. You know what's funny, though, Birch Tree? I bet you get a lot of people that do that when you're describing your sonas. Everyone's like, oh, it's like a Cyclops. Like every person out there that has an unusual species, or the poor mouse and rat fursuiters that get mistaken for possums and vice versa. Heck, even I get that a lot. Everyone thinks Rill is a wolf until they see the tail. And my thing is always like, how is this head wolf shaped? Happened here. A bad thing happened? Many bad things happened here. Where do you want me to start? That's very interesting, Birch Tree. Definitely sounds like you've got an interesting, unique species there. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna die, but I didn't. Oh, why is there so much energy here? Okay. Human bones. What is this place? Not good. This feels like a sacrificial chamber. Oh, goodness gracious. Feeding ground? Hold on. I was trying to fix my bandana because I thought this was a safe place. Alright, well, this feels like a boss battle. This definitely feels like a boss battle here. So, yeah, let's buckle in. Buckle in, my friends. I think we're in boss battle territory. What are we fighting? Okay. Oh, okay. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, you are just in my face, dude. Okay, you fire lasers. Noted. Oh, goodness gracious. A health bar would be nice, game. What in the seven hells is this? We've gone through this entire... No, sorry. Little crafty side here is I really don't like it when games do this. I really don't like it when games do this. Like, we have spent this entire game doing nothing but narrative stuff, and then all of a sudden you're throwing a freaking boss battle at me like this? What in this game has prepared me to be able to do this? Yes, I understand to help the valley help. Okay, well, we won, but... I might have just lost the achievement for keeping the valley alive, which makes me angry. The hell was that thing? Must be where they fed on everyone. Yeah. I might have just lost that achievement of completing the game without the valley dying. Valley's at full health now, though, so I don't know if that was just a tooltip. But yeah, personally, friends, I really don't like it when games do that. Beyond Good and Evil did that too. Where, like, you spend the entire game doing, like, basically no combat, and then they throw this ridiculously hard boss battle at you. Like, nothing in this game has prepared me for doing that, and that's obnoxious. But yeah. Like, every other battle with, like, the sprites and stuff has been basically nothing, and then you throw that thing at me, which is literal bullet health? No. And yes, I'm kind of angry, because I hope I didn't just lose the achievement. Because there's definitely an achievement in this game for not letting the forest die. And I think I just let the forest die, which makes me very angry. I've been so careful this entire game to not let the forest die, and I think it just died. Yeah, I don't think I got the achievement, though, which makes me angry. Because I was really trying to make it through the game without the forest dying. I hope not. I hope not. Maybe it was just bad luck that it displayed that forest dying message there. I would think I've been very careful about making sure that didn't happen. But that's okay. We're getting out of here now, I think. Really don't like air raid sirens. If there's anything in this game, or any spooky game that gets under my skin, it's air raid sirens.
The bomb. It's only the beginning. Imagine a weapon of
Okay.
mass destruction without the structural damage incurred. By extrapolating the mechanics of the leaf suit's god hand to a larger scale, I have devised a weapon capable of stripping all life from cities, even entire nations when used with the life seed. The Thanatos cannon will be the optimal super weapon, rendering all others obsolete. These bombs we're all competing to produce will look paltry in comparison.
Yeah, that's wrong. Amarita fuel, we can manufacture weapons at a higher rate than any single nation engaged in total war. Not to mention the cheap cost to produce. Astra can pull from any life source deemed necessary to produce bombs of any caliber. Yeah, that's just kind of disgusting, game. Yeah, I hope it was. Thanatos can exceed all efficiencies demonstrated by the bombs. Thanatos can induce the same level of casualties but retain all infrastructures. Thanatos should render large-scale explosives in warfare nearly obsolete. Weapon to end all weapons. Yeah, I don't like this. No, worse. It's worse, Birch Tree. They are making something worse than an atomic bomb. Because an atomic bomb destroys entire cities and, like, levels infrastructures. They're basically keeping the structures intact, but destroying all life. That's just... What? Paramasta will be the greatest bomb the world has ever seen. I should be able to gather enough Amarita energy to produce a 100 megaton bomb. you imagine? Every nation on Earth will tremble before this unprecedented weapon. Yeah, I don't like that. Neutron bomb, thank you. Oh, yeah. Efficiency in warfare is a terrifying thought. Efficiency in warfare is a terrifying thought. Yeah, this game did not start off spooky, but it has definitely acquired spooks over time. And the good kind of spooks, the kind that make you think. It is, it really is, Argon. Yeah, well, that's true, that's true. The immediate blast zone of a nuke does wipe out everything, but you are correct. Lingering radiation then takes care of whatever's left. Not good. Oh. Oh, God.
16th, 1944. The latest increase in...
You knew about this the entire time, didn't you?
Miss King, please.
How could you? They're living creatures.
You have no idea what's at stake here.
They're embryos. The orbs you've been using are daemon eggs.
What?
What you're doing here is...
God! God!
Oh, God. So every orb I've been collecting... Oh, that just gave me the chills. I don't like that. Vivisection of specimen 087 cost the lives of 2 researchers when the circulatory system was pumped with Amarita compound X7 in an attempt to measure storage capacity. The resulting explosion has shown us that a massive Amarita can draw energy from its surroundings. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I know, Sea King. Oh, buddy. Marie appears to act like an element of the periodic table, yet its entire makeup is much more complex than that of a molecule. Its nucleus contains protons and neutrons in an obscure lattice formation. As the nucleus rotates, certain protons and neutrons appear and reappear akin to the 4-dimensional tesseract. Interesting. Man, this is like Tunic. Alright, I'd like to read that note, please. Is that an animated film, First Tree? Because I might know what you're talking about. Yep, I have seen that movie, and it is an extremely hard watch. That movie is ironically banned in a lot of places because of how rough it is. It shouldn't be. I don't know why I can't read that specific note. It's not letting me. I've actually seen that movie, and it's hard. That one's as hard to watch as Saving Private Ryan, Schindler's List, and Warhorse are. Huh, that's an Amarite swarm. These are the ones that they sucked all the life out of. I wish I could give it back to you, my little friends. All right, well, welcome on in, Robert. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? This one has undergone vivisection. Looks for Amorite extraction techniques. After extraction of 5 watts, the specimens ceased all vital signs. You know, there are days that I wish I didn't know what vivisection was. There are definitely days I wish I didn't know. This game gets dark. Instruments were unable to puncture the specimen. The discovery of the Amorite blade. Oh my god. What were these well, we know what these researchers were doing. Nothing good. That's good to hear. That is good to hear, my friend. Nice, Melina. Nice. Alright, well, I guess we have to go through here. And apologies if it seems like I'm going a little fast, but...
Since we had to catch the saboteurs in the act, we allowed them access into the Astra facility during their night of attack.
Huh.
Admittedly, their plan was rather genius. Since Astra and Soma are linked, they intended to fire the Thanatos cannon connected to Astra's thermal storage at the Soma facility's energy reservoir to create a feedback loop of amplifying intensity until the system blows out.
Huh.
Not unlike a microphone to a speaker.
I can finish what Virginia started. Oh, we're going to. We are going to finish it. And yes, it is, Birch Bird. Yes, it is. I am broadcasting simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. Mostly because I'm lazy and I don't want to remember to back up my own VODs. But yeah, apologies if it seems like I'm going kind of quick right now. I am, because I need to, like, actually do things today. Okay. Oh, where did the door open? Because I thought the door was going to open there. Oh, it did. It did. No, it didn't. Where's the door? Okay, I have no red marker. Great. Went down for a video. Oh, nice. Nice, Robert. Yeah, this is my first... Here we go. This is my first time playing this game, and we just hit a pretty good plot point. We'll lose the ability, but the forest is at full health right now. And ultimately, this will save the forest.
From the Soma reactor necessary for the amplification, thus creating a harmless feedback loop when they attempted to fire Thanatos. Without the life seed, their plan was doomed to fail from the beginning. I will not tolerate any more disruptions. We have lost too much ground to Manhattan. Operations will resume exponentially. If the orbs will not suffice, then we'll use the damn valley itself.
No, you won't. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, beware of spoilers if you want to play this game for yourself, because we are definitely in the end game right now. Oh, it will. It will, Birch Tree. Oh, yeah. Amplify feedback loop, just like blowing out a speaker. Yep. Now, Fisher has completely lost his mind at this point. Uh-oh. What did they say in the call? Hopefully something good. I'm a-firing my lasers. Alright, here we go. Oh, gotcha, Zoan, gotcha. Oh, hello, Yuki. Hi, baby. Hi, Pumpkin. Where am I aiming this thing? Hi, Yuki. Oh, there we go. You want to aim it at that, I'm guessing. Honeybug. Ah, you know what? That makes sense, Shen. That does make sense. Hi, baby girl. Sorry, I'm killing time because the cat has decided to climb up on top of my monitor. Hi, baby. Hi. Did Mr. Wolf kick you out of the office? Is that why you're coming for attention? Yeah? Alright, here we go. Firing the Thanos. Hi, Euchers. Oh, boy. Hi, Euchers. Are my lasers. You can see the feedback loop forming. Now the question is, am I going to die here, or... No, we just blew up the facility. Man, I hope that didn't hurt the valley. That's a pretty big explosion. We are firing at the Soma facility where they were storing the Amorite. So we basically...
Danger.
Oh no.
Detected. Cooling protocol initiated. All personnel must vacate the premise immediately through emergency corridors.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Crafty's got to escape now. Alright. Go, 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 go. Oh, come on. Yeah, 100% time for running. Alright, so we need to get running early. Now that's interesting. That didn't drain my life force. Wait a minute. Does the suit not work anymore? No, it does. That's interesting, though, because dying didn't take any energy now. Hi, Boobas. I know. I only have one hand to pet you right now, Yuki. I'm sorry. This place is flooding fast. Yeah, I'm aware. No! Did I just die? Drop it. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Shen. Aim. Come on. Nope. Can't get up there. Crafty, come on. Where do I need to go? Also, sneezies. Sorry. Okay. Honey, honey, please. Please. What do you do if you get trapped? Are you just dead? Ah, no. No, 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 no. I think I'm just dead, game. I think I'm just dead, chat. Yeah, and I don't... Also very hard to do with a cat in my lap. Yuki is helping. Oh, you can't see her. She's down here. Hi, babes. Is there an acorn door? That would see if there was. No, I think you just... Hold on, I can wall run here. So that's something. No, that's scripted. Fisher's office.
There's no escape. Everyone. They're all getting killed by these things. These creatures. If anyone hears this, please understand. Please understand what we were doing here. The things we created. The world must see our achievements. Our work will change the course of human history. Whoever holds this technology holds the world in their hands. Remember what I accomplished.
No, I will not remember what you accomplished because you're a terrible human. Want me to go, game? Ah. Oh, there's water down there. Noted. Okay. Uppies. Not down. Up. No, those doors closing is scripted. I thought I was doing something wrong, but I'm not. The closing doors are scripted. Yeah, I'm trying not to fight you guys. Very hard not to fight you guys because you are just gonna get me dead. That sunlight? Maybe. Okay, alright, we're fine, we're fine. I do not have enough speed here. Oh, nope, that was supposed to happen. Thank goodness. I thought I was dead. Yay! Yay! Oh, thank you. Thank you for that subscription as well over on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah. Woo! But, man. But look at all the damage to the forest, though. Welcome on in, Blue Scale. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't think we saved the forest, though.
The combined power of Thanatos and the Brav Astral Bomb. The power to control the world will lie within the hands of a small few.
I'm not sure we saved the
Every
forest.
nation on Earth will tremble.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's still sprites, so maybe the forest did survive. I hope it did. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Shen. Hopefully things will return to the natural order now. Haha! Nope, we got it. We got it, friends. I just saw the achievement. Yay! Alright, but that was Valley. That was Valley, my friends. I will never know. We'll never know, Birch Tree. Concept art is great. I don't know. I don't know if she needs to survive or not. I do not know if she needs to survive. I mean, we came to this valley. We came to this valley to try and find the life seed. And instead of finding the life seed, we destroyed it, which I think is for the best. It doesn't really matter, Birch Tree. You can choose either gender in this game. I just chose female. Oh man, look at all that concept art. That's awesome. No, we did it. We did get the achievement for saving the forest. We'll look and see how many achievements we got at the end of credits. But yeah, that was a really sweet game. I'm also curious if this has a New Game Plus. I hope it does. Yeah. Yes, we were. Yes, we were, Birch Tree. We were 100% human when we came in. We just had an exosuit that allowed us to do stuff. Oh, that's cool. Look at that concept art. Oh, so welcome on in, Simple. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, exactly. Go home and live from fruits and veggies and animals. Yeah, we can. We definitely can. Yeah, I am sad that more people don't know about this game. I am very sad that more people don't know about this game because it is a nice little, relatively short, but very fun and thought-provoking game. Oh yeah, exactly, Shen, exactly. But no, gender doesn't really matter in this game. It's just what voice do you want to listen to. I believe you also can choose a male or female narrator too, so it's just personal preference. Has no bearing on the game. But yeah, that was a sweet little game. Took me forever to get to it because this was actually a gifted game and it took me a long time to get around to it. But I am glad that we played it, and that was a nice spooky adjacent game too. Like that was not a, oh look at all the different concept designs. It's funny how a lot of these echo like actual limb replacement prostheses. But yeah, that was very cool. It was a very, very, very cool little game, and I really hope there is a New Game Plus, because I am kind of sad that we missed 2 of the discs, and I couldn't 11 minutes. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Seeking. Ah, you're fine, Matt. You're fine. Unfortunately, we will be wrapping up shortly after we look at the credits for this, because I am a bit over time today, but I wanted to roll credits on this one. That's okay. But yeah, this is a sweet little game, and I wish more people knew about it. Like, I'm honestly surprised that more people don't know about this one. It is a really good game. Very thought-provoking. Speedrun category, I was like, that's great. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that a speedrunner is able to do this in 11 minutes. Because if you do an any percent and you're not trying to get every single item, because I bet you the 100% is a lot longer. But any percent, if you just run through, you can go through it real fast. Gotcha, Shen. That makes me wonder where I missed the 2 discs. So what time are you playing it? What do you mean? What do you mean, Matt? We just finished. It was nice to meet you as well, Robert. It was very nice to meet you as well. Yeah, we do the game streams Mondays through Wednesdays. You're always welcome to come chill out with us. We're in the middle of spooky season, so we are playing a few spooky games, but mostly it's been spooky adjacent this year. We haven't played a truly spooky game, and I wouldn't even consider Shadow Hearts a spooky game. It's not that spooky. It's got some spoofs, but not really. I still don't follow, Matt. I still don't follow. We just finished playing Valley, if that's what you're asking. All upgrades categories 48 minutes, which is still... That is still crazy. That is still crazy. Very cool, though. Very, very, very cool. But yeah, we just finished playing Valley, so that is another one for the list of games completed this year. I always feel like I don't finish a lot of games, and then I look at the big... the big ranking that we do every December, and I play more games than I think I do on stream. we are just going through the credits. And I'm guessing with this long list of people, these might be Kickstarters or funders. Aww. Now, there are always the VODs, Matt. There are always the VODs. The one for this will be up as soon as I hit the ending button, and it'll be processed for YouTube. And go back and watch them at any time. I know it's not as fun as live, but at least you can still get the story then. And some of the interesting conversations we had today, because we had a couple. You're quite welcome, Matt. You are quite welcome. I do like all this concept art, too. I find it interesting, though, that a lot of the concept art doesn't show the exosuit, which makes me wonder if that was a late addition, or just they did the concept art without the suit because they didn't know what the suit was going to look like. Very cool game, though, and I'm glad I got the achievement for jumping down the hole, too. Yeah, we're going to have to think about what we're going to play next week, friends. You're going to have to think about what we are going to be playing next week. Because technically, this is the end of spooky season this week. So we could do another spooky game, or we could just kind of move on. And I'm curious if you all want me to do a new game, or if we want to revisit an old game. Oh, these are definitely Kickstarters, aka shooting Minecraft on YouTube. Yeah. These are totally Kickstarters. We hope you enjoyed your adventure. You can continue your journey by seeking out all the secrets hidden throughout the valley. Thanks for playing. Team at Blue Isle Studios. Well, thank you, Blue Isle Studios, for making this fantastic cool game. I am sorry that more people don't know about it, though. Like, in all seriousness, I'm sorry that more people don't know about your game, my friends, because this is a really good one. So the only thing we can do now is to backtrack and try and find the 2 discs that we're missing. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, do not delete. Take that slot. Oh no, don't start the game. No, good. Options. But yeah, so that's it, my friends. That is it. That was Valley. That was Valley, which means I get to move it over on the Trello, and that is another game off of the list and completed for this year. So we'll have to decide tomorrow. We'll have to decide tomorrow what we're going to do next week. Because we can start a new game. We can start a new game, or we can go back to an old game that we played in the past. Or we can play DLC for another game that I have. Or you are quite welcome, Matt and Shen. You are quite welcome. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was a really, really good game, and I hope that Blue Isle continues making games because that was a really good one. And I do love these little journeys. I do love these little short episodic journeys that we go on sometimes. Because you don't always have to play like the grand 80-hour RPGs. It's really nice to play one that's kind of short and sweet. Dredge was actually what I was thinking about pulling up, Birch Tree. Dredge, or we have Cobra and the Spirits of Limbo was another one I was entertaining. But I will go through the list tomorrow before we play Shadow Hearts. And then we'll decide if we want to start Winter Wrap-Up. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Birch Tree. I understand that I'm going to play some games that you probably don't enjoy. And I like Dredge. I found Dredge surprisingly relaxing, to be honest. Dredge has some jump scares in it, but that is not an overly scary game. It's just a fishing game. Dredge is not nearly as scary as they led you to believe, at least for me. Once I figured out, it was kind of like the Princess Bride when you figure out what like the fire swamp is. It's not as scary as they want you to think it is. Engaging games? I don't know what you mean by engaging, Birch Tree, but if you don't find Dredge engaging, I get it. I just like Dredge because it's relaxing. You know, I have not played Slay the Princess yet, although that is on my list of games that I want to pick up someday. I have not played that one, though. There's one that I have not played. But yeah, the DLC for Dredge is on sale, and I'm going to be picking it up. So we might do that one. We might do that one. Games like Dispatch. I also do not have Dispatch. And I have heard some things about that game that would make it probably not good for my channel. There's some fairly unfamily friendly things that are in that game, so I probably won't be streaming that one even when I pick it up. I try to avoid things that are overtly unfamily friendly. So I'll never play Harvester on stream. That's another one that's like, I'm not even gonna try. Not even gonna try. Sorry, I'm trying to find someone to raid into. Nope, not the nudity. It's some of the dialogue choices, Birch Tree. We've played games with nudity before. I have no issues with that. It's some of the dialogue choices. Alright, who is live right now? Who is live and doesn't have a bajillion viewers? But yeah, I try to stay very family friendly here, Birch Street, minus the spooky season. Minus spooky season. I have no idea who to raid into today. I haven't seen any series. Yeah. Well, also remember, Birch Tree Bird, that my issues are not your issues. So, streamer discretion. There are definitely some games that I'm like, I'll pass. There are plenty of other games to play. And I tend to be overly cautious. But that doesn't mean I won't do it for YouTube or something like that. I tend to err on the side of caution more often than not. That's why it took me like 2 years to stream Shadow Hearts. Everyone's playing something that's either super spooky or it has too many viewers. So I think we are just going to raid on into Kagan, because they are playing Power Wash Sim and there is nothing wrong with that game. Well, also remember, Birch Tree, I have not played it myself, and I've been avoiding watching other people play it because I don't want spoilers. Low-key worried that I like it, but it's problematic. Well, I never said it was problematic, Birch Tree. I said it's not family-friendly. Those are two extremely different things. The word problematic never crossed my lips. I said family-friendly, not problematic. Very, very different things. They're very, very, very different things. That is true, but that's not what I said. I said family-friendly. Problematic is a completely different thing. If I meant problematic, I would have said problematic. You know, I just try to keep things PG-13, and until I decide that a game is PG-13, I'm not going to stream it. Sorry, I just opened up Kagan's stream for rating, and chat is bullying. And it's adorable when chat bullies Kagan. Alright, but that said, friends, that's going to be it for me today. We will talk about what game we're going to be playing next week tomorrow while we are doing our Shadow Hearts stream. So, unfortunately, though, that's going to be it for me today, my friends. It was a really good stream. We played a really fun game, but I do have stuff to do, and I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to go make myself some popcorn. But, as always, thank you, everyone, for keeping me company today. Thank you so much for keeping me company, and yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Today is Tuesday, so no streams this evening, but I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more Shadow Hearts. So that sounds like a fun thing. I will see you then. If not, hopefully I will see you again soon. And until then, my friends, until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy, remember to always, always, always stay crafty. Be seeing y'all again real soon. And yes, I promise I will enjoy my popcorn. Take care, everyone.